Connected to channel Fixit 42. Connected to channel Fixit 42.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collect.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode.
Yeah. So, welcome in. I'm kind of thinking today that we'll get started with the next bit of the path there, which is AD. And first, I'm just gonna finish and also give a tip if someone is interested. Well, this is a bit of a messy site. It keeps hopping to this thing, even if you're not on the page. I don't know how they thought. It was also a bit messy to get back to the actual page I was on, which was this one. My courses. Why it keeps hopping back, I don't know. It was signed out again. Okay, so anyway, you can check this out, and there's supposed to be a free cert thing, though it's not really free. But I got the tip that this might be a useful thing, especially if you have a bit of experience already, to do it very simply. And you get into this customer certificate
Cato
security
says,
learning experience
hey ho.
thingy. Hi,
Translated from
welcome
German.
in. And I clicked the first button here, and the first bit of that was, I guess, the pre-assessment. That's what I was doing. So I just finished this. So it's a bit odd. You have answered all the questions. You don't need 100% progress. And it's kind of a few questions are simply wrong, according to me. But I don't think I should give examples, right? Anyway, the last one I had 100% certain I was right, and I got it wrong anyway, so. Select the below box and click continue or return to home page. So I guess we click here. Let's see what happens after we do the assessment thingy. But I want to start the training now. Okay. So you're not supposed to answer correctly on the questions? I don't get it. Whatever. So I had 30% incorrect, it says here. So that's so funny. Yeah, so there was network security in there, and some of the questions were not right, according to me. Well, one that I answered correctly to, which I don't think was a good question, was about, the question was, how do you synchronize servers or computer or whatever it was? And then it said HTTP, FTP, NTP, and I was like, okay, they definitely mean time, but it's not mentioned time, and I wouldn't call it synchronize computers. We just synchronize the computer's time. So the questions are so off and odd. So I don't think this is a good thing, really. There were even worse ones, but some were funny. I got a screenshot. I hope it's okay to show, but this one was real funny. So it's not really a hard question though. Unable to log into the production environment. Gary tries 3 times and then is locked out for trying again. For 1 hour. The network is tired. Gary's being punished. Yeah, so it's a bit funny sometimes.
Sync computers is like syncing the data, and you are using sync or similar for that.
Yeah, so there was no good alternatives. Those were the only ones. So, yeah, you don't sync computers with time sync. That's not how you do it. There were so many, at least 4 or 5 ones that I was like, yeah, I should tell them this is not correct. This is not a good question. So you're like supposed to only have read their content, which is not available until after this test, right? Because I can't see the training. As you can see, it's locked here. Locked. And I guess I can start with stuff here. It's just because I clicked the first one. So it's locked. What if I click this one? Can I see this? I guess so. So I just click the first one, of course, right? Introduction, pre-assessment. Introduction was, this is like how long I read. Though the dude that told me about this, I met some people, there was a Hack the Box meetup. So first time I actually met IRL cybersecurity people. And then it was another thing yesterday. A talk at one of the companies, cyber companies in Stockholm here. So I guess that when we click continue here, we'll see this information. So then there were lots of stuff I didn't know, but probably this control concepts. So obviously I guessed better than the things I knew. I answered 100% sure on the wrong answer sometimes. Yeah. And some questions are like so simple. It's really, everybody must know it. So why have it in something that's supposed to be some kind of certification? Anyway, I'm thinking that if this is the kind of questions, the kind of things you're supposed to learn in this course, then this cert is not worth anything, because it's more like what you need to know before you start learning things, right? It's not worth anything then to have a certification saying, yeah, I'm ready to start learning things. So the dude that gave me the tip said that the CISSP is the name, right? That's these people have it also, and this is like the little brother of that one. But I think they're all just checkbox questions. It's nothing practical, no real, like, it's just, I guess you could just Google the answers, you know? So what does this say? I did the yeah, also it gave me some kind of certificate for clicking to join the course. I'm like, okay, so you want me to share this as an ad for you guys? It's a bit like, that's very odd marketing. So I completed the pre-assessment of it, of course. Well, yeah, that's a cool certificate to have. It feels a bit off. It's very odd. And also what I read that I didn't know, he said like, yeah, so when you have completed the test, you pay $50 or euro for getting the cert when you already passed the test. That's the only thing you need to pay, right? And you have one free attempt, I guess. And I don't know if that's what he said. And then when I read here, it said that every year you need to pay $50/euros to keep it. And that's like, okay. And now when I know, if it was something useful, but now when I know it's a basic thing, but we'll just use it to get some information, because I'm not good at those parts that it said I was best at here, right? So I didn't know really what this was. Control concepts. Those like the GRC side of stuff. I need to know more about that. So 80% virus accuracy. So what about the network one? Was the one it's not mentioned? I guess 1 and 4. And now I'm curious about the analytics. My learning history. So will I have a learning history when I haven't done anything? Oh. Yeah, so I should probably, that was actually the questions. So we shouldn't probably, maybe I should look more at this. As it is free, but it might not always be free, and you know, I haven't asked them if it's okay to stream it, so. And one of the questions was, if you find someone sharing the correct responses to questions, what should you do with different alternatives? And there
Someone
was
in
an
my
obvious
extended family was somewhat proficient with computers, then they did the ICDL certificate, ECDL at that time, and after that they were a DAO, dumbest assumed user, and did everything they should know not to do.
Okay, someone in my extended family was somewhat proficient with computers, then they did the ICDL. ECDL, never heard of it, and after that they were a DAO, dumbest assumed user. Okay. I don't know what ICDL or ECDL is. Should I Google? Let's see. Certification. Now available. What is it? Come on. What is? International Certification of Digital Literacy. So it's like, oh, I know how to start Word, kind of thing. Is it? Yeah, anyway, so the ethical questions were easy, you know, it's just logic. A lot of it was just logic. So, but words, terms that are like GRCS, like rules and stuff. Yeah, so I'm gonna move this.
And I guess a lot of common do's and don'ts that were taught were conflicting with what normalbrain.exe using for years taught them.
Yeah. Yeah, so one was, I'm sure the answer was all of the ones, but one thing was, should you like set security on illegal data? I was like, no, because we shouldn't have any illegal data, right? And I'm sure I got like 120 minus points on that one, because I set two other options as the ones with 60%, because I'm thinking that's what they mean us to put, but I'm like refusing. Well. So, would be fun to see. I wonder, I'll actually look. I can revisit these. Oh, I have to click them to see the full question. So I'm not showing the questions because I don't know if I'm supposed to, you know. Whatever. I don't want to click into all of those now. So I can look at that later. I guess I'll keep the tabs up. I'll save some tabs. Are these the same? Yeah. Don't need two of the same. I'm just getting so the computer won't die, okay? I'll be quick, I promise. So another bookmark there, and just keeping one tab open. We can have it here. It's the one with the analytics stuff, so didn't keep the others. So we're doing the offensive pen testing path, and also fun. We have.
It's the same with radio scanning and police transmissions. You can listen to them, as long as you keep quiet about it and you don't get caught. It is still illegal to do, but with so much in live, where no plaintiff there is no judge.
Okay. Yeah. So there are like it's kind of some of the rules and laws are like useless, like red lights on the street when you're walking, and they're just red, and there are no cars in any direction anywhere. Of course, you just walk, you know. But that kind of thing is like more. I wouldn't do that, right? So of course, it includes buying stuff, and you can't just do it, you know. Well, maybe if I happen to have some hardware that could do it, I might, you know.
So with the illegal data, if you have them, keep them secure so no one knows you have them lol.
Yeah, but I'm like more get rid of them as fast as possible. And if you are the police, they wouldn't be illegal in my mind. So if you're allowed to have them, they're not illegal. Whatever data it would be. So I wonder how the person who wrote this was thinking. So we had the getting starting here. We had 2 boxes, and I don't remember these.
Well,
some time ago.
Data that is gone is not able to be leaked lol.
yeah. Then we had just boxes in this one. It was just a lot of different boxes. So it was kind of fun. Oh yeah, someone mentioned relevant. Okay, so I already did that, obviously. Then we had the buffer overflow section. With this one, that was kind of fun. And we made a script when we did this one with phone tools to automate the second buffer overflow in it. But it was possible. Some people seem to have solved it other ways. Then I already had done this one, but I'm thinking I will look at it still. Maybe we won't like open the machine. We'll just quickly scan through and make sure there's like a refresh.
Says, cheap viewers on stream boo.
So message deleted, but not shown on chat. Yeah, so we're gonna like quick scan this one for information, making sure there's nothing cool in there that I would miss. Then we can start reading the interesting rooms here. And I'm assuming I'll know of some things, and there'll be a lot of new things, hopefully.
Kato says, oh, do you have those Siemens smart meters from your electricity company?
I have no idea. No idea. Then, actually, someone was doing the Mr. Robot one yesterday, and someone said it was very a nice one. So we'll do it when it's in the path. I managed to not start doing it yesterday, not on stream. I'm thinking I should do it on stream, right? Also, I haven't seen the series full, all of it, and I haven't seen it. I saw it like when it was, on TV or something a bit. So people tell me I should watch it. But I'm more into like doing stuff than watching. When I'm sick, I watch like Netflix. When I'm not, I don't. I watch this instead, right? Watch the web pages with information. Maybe YouTube videos where you can learn stuff. So we don't have to like reset this and do it again. I'm thinking we'll just scan through the information and make sure that we have a bit of notes. As I am making public notes, I wanted it to be like logical and someone could just understand like all the things from just reading my notes. Is that a too high goal set? I might be so. And I don't have a lot of notes on ADE.
I'm asking because I'm about to buy some sensors and bus connection with IR LEDs to get my electricity usage to show in Homey Assistant.
Oh yeah, so I have no idea what we have. It's not even in my house. It's outside on like This is like these houses that are connected. So we have a common electrical room that's like mega tiny, with all the meters in there. So I haven't been out there for years. I guess you should go and look sometimes, right? So it's not like spinning away. So why is everything open? It's all open. Why? Oh, I know why. I was checking for my CV for
So there wouldn't even be the
words
possibility to be able to
add.
do what I'm wanting to do?
Yeah, so I can't change anything there, of course, so probably not. So yeah, so let's focus on the ED stuff here, right? I put this in here. I made a document here for the questions, and then I thought, when I reached that question about the answer, I was like, yeah, I couldn't put this publicly. They'd complain. So it's gone from my notes. It's on my desktop, the file. So you have to hack my computer if you want to see it. So I'm always assuming that any digital device that is connected to the internet, I've always done that. People who really want to see stuff can see stuff, right? So that's why I've never been much of a like privacy person. I'm just assuming that everybody can see everything.
Oh, fun fact. I'm running at SSH Honeypot SaaS, hosted by WebLink.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know that existed. But I guess everything exists. Everything. You can just get anything online now, right? And also, of course, AD, of course, will do
Rule 34
Entra
capital
ID
law.
too, right? Rule 34. To assume everything is out there, or just everything exists.
Don't Google it.
Okay, yeah, I won't Google it. So we have let's
Not
see
on
what
a
do
visible
I have
window.
on AD. Yeah, I get it. I'm trying to minimize the browser tabs now, so I'm not Googling anything right now. So
Rule
yeah.
34. If it exists, there is P.
So I just went through these questions, and it was like my brain like, I don't want to do this. Should I force myself to do these boring questions just to access the like course, because that's what I thought I had to do. So yeah, you probably don't then if you can access other things. Well. So I have some information here. I believe this is from this course that we have up. Let's pull those over to the other side, and let's start reading through this quickly and make sure that we have everything. So, do we know what a domain is? Oh, there's a domain controller, a TC. So if there is someone out there in chat that don't know, tell me, okay? Because that's the reason I stream. Just ask questions. So we have a machine to start here. We have the very nice credentials, password 321. This is very secure, you know, not having 123 and the actual uppercase P. So the answers here were Active Directory and Domain Controller. And ADDS, Active Directory Domain Service. users are the most common object in Active Directory. We have services and people. And machines. Machines are also considered security principles. And machine account passwords are automatically rotated out and are generally comprised of 120 random characters. So, cracking a hash of one of these is not like the first thing to test, right? Identifying machine accounts is relatively easy. Yeah, just the name and the dollar character. We can kind of see these. Security groups. There's also groups.
I wanted to set up ADDS in my home lab, but I do not want to pay for WinSRV, nor do I want to get it from some shady website /Keyzilla.
Yeah, you can use like a demo. It will restart or close down after a bit, so you can do it still. So we might do that. We can set up an AD. Virtual one. We do have to set up this on this computer first, because it's still on my floor. The computer we messed about without the stream last time. It's still like untouched really here. So the best computer, I'm thinking maybe we'll do Proxmox on it.
I want a more permanent solution, not a runs a few weeks and then it's all gone thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's like runs a few weeks. It's like runs a few hours. And then it's like you have to restart it. It's not gone, the configuration. You just have to restart it. So it's so that we can lab and learn without having to pay for stuff. But we can't use it like, I got a free server, because it will shut down, right? So, depending on how legal you want to be, you could probably bypass that, but of course we're legal, right? All ethical. You could probably download kind of like not very safe versions too, right? You never know what people put in download stuff. Groups can both users, but I know you can download it from Microsoft. So. Groups can have both user and machines as members, and there are special groups, and those are what I pasted. Oh, I don't have my phone on. Lay on board. Come on, start quickly. It will never start quickly. I'll have to click manually. So, so here we have. I'll just see if I can make it even try to start that. It's already running there. So, so we have this table here too.
Well,
and
I don't like that.
Base data.
Either I get the full experience, or I don't want to mess with it. Yeah, there are KMS services which activate it without paying for anything, but that's a bad thing to do.
Yeah. So, that's not what you should do, of course. Be all nice and ethical, but you can probably buy very cheap licenses. And very cheap is not, of course, very cheap when it's a server. Yeah. So I know that I paid a so very low amount of money for my VMware license when you needed to pay for it. Yeah. Like second-hand licenses, you know? So, let's hop back here and continue. Let's checking through that we have all the knowledge and domain admins. I've never been in an AD where I haven't been a domain admin. So that would be interesting to set up one where I'm not doing it. And see how the experience of administering it is without being domain. server operators, bag operators, account operators, domain users, domain computers, domain controllers. You can obtain the complete list of default security groups from Microsoft documentation. Sorry, I guess I should drink some water. So, in my note it says security principle can only be in one OU, organizational unit. And the talk, what was it yesterday? It was on Zero Trust, and they had it all. They didn't have any OUs. Example, the company that was talking about it, they didn't have any OUs at all, and it was all like automated and cool. Sounded very nice. Though, yeah, I wonder how they did all the things. So let's. Yeah, my throat is really like not happy. It becomes more and more like raspy if I don't cough a bit. It's allergy season in some odd way, though it's snow outside, because it comes with the winds from warmer places. It's annoying. You don't even get the nice sunshine. And
the only thing I can think of
cold.
to be able to run the demo with the few hours limit without having the hassle of rebooting it every few hours just to keep the network running would be to set up a Linux SRV as some kind of slave which is able to take over when the master is offline, and I only start the master if I need to change stuff.
Okay, yeah, but I think it's more like you can test stuff, you can try different permissions and things, and, you know, try using it in different ways. But of course, so now I have to know the time limit, right? Should we trust ChatGPT with this, or should we Google? So, Windows server demo time limit.
More trustworthy.
Yeah. This is like a day. I was thinking of. Let's add hour. Now let's see. If there are like legal ways to extend stuff. So this is what I was thinking would happen. And let's add some words. How many hours? So I'm hoping it will understand. If it will even work, we'll see. Running when the server's without license.
I think I just saw that after the evaluation period it restarts every hour.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that, but if you can extend the evaluation period. I should not just scan the text, I should read it all, I guess. So I'm guessing that is for like a company to test running it for real for a bit. So that would also mean that you could just reinstall it when the trial period expires, you know.
Microsoft provides a 180-day free trial for Windows Server Evaluation Editions. After this period, the server will cease functioning unless you extend the trial or purchase a license. Fortunately, you can extend the trial up to 6 times,
3
giving you a
years.
total of 3 years to evaluate the server.
That's kind of nice of them, right? We can evaluate for 3 years and then we install a new one. And well, it's not what you want to run in a business, but it's perfect for making people learn the systems and want to use them, right? So it's smart. So if you run a functioning company that gets income, you pay for it. Not to have to keep renewing and reinstalling. Grace period. So,
and I can't see any way to exploit this. I mean, you can back up the configs, reinstall the newest server version and re-import those configs below.
yeah, it's not like it's meant to be not usable. So what I have seen is that people have the restart thing, but maybe it's just because they don't want to mess with it. We'll have to test. It was too long since I did it, you know. Yeah, though I've always had licenses. So we'll test it without the license and see what happens. Zone. Why can't I just go back? Because I went into this one. This was the back. Yeah, here's the 1 hour thing.
But 3 years is more than enough for me. THX
Yeah,
for directing me in that direction, lol.
Yeah, sometimes you don't check out what you want to know, right? So evaluation expired or power issues. Was wrong with the Server Data Center 2012 in evaluation, which is set up in February 2020, and this is August. From this morning, it started shutting down the server exactly after 1 hour. I was studying power issues at first. Once it shut down, it powered on again. It shut down again after exactly 1 hour. After googling, sounds like the expire of evaluation coming. So rearm command to get 180 days more and then restart it. This time it didn't shut down.
I think you messed with Windows Server on a larger scale. Did you set up DHCP servers on one of those?
Yeah, I used to work in IT for a long time, so then I've been home with my kids a bit. So that's why I'm trying to get back in, this time into cybersecurity. So I worked a lot with like managing big ADs when it was like ADs and not cloud. So I have to like so much is similar, right? But there's also new stuff. And I've never really hacked it because I've been a domain admin, you know? You don't hack it then, you don't need it. But I've learned a few things already, but it will be great to go through the path and see all the cool tricks that TryHackMe will teach us. It will be cool. That's what it was to stop you running them as production. Yeah. Confirm. So he said February to August, and it's 180 days. So,
Is it an easy management or is it complicated?
I mean, do you take like security updates, security concerns into it, or just start server run? That's kind of how it is otherwise. So you don't have to do anything with it to, you know, in a real world thingy, you would have users and stuff you need to update all the time, of course. And all the security stuff, right? So, what is the best way to to learn AD, right? Let's just get it. So, I guess Microsoft. Or we'll just do we can do this. So we wanna, oh gosh, why is it Swedish? I don't want a newsletter. I want English. So where do I select the language? There. A little globe.
I mean the DHCP settings. I hate how OpenNerd and some consumer routers implemented the DHCP server settings.
Okay. I don't really remember actually, but I'm not even sure. I think we probably had something specific, right? I don't see DHCP as a Microsoft thing. It's more like a general networking thing. So I was curious before. I know I asked you why you didn't just use. You must have a router or something that could do DHCP. And why wouldn't you? I mean, if you have a simple one, maybe you can't configure. I can configure anything in our router. I can set anything, like any settings you would want for DHCP. So, but I'm not gonna tell you what it is. That's one of the secrets, you know. Where's English? US English. Thank you. So now
well,
we can.
The interface might be what makes it easier Peta to work with.
Yeah, possible. So now I'm curious. Open RT DHCP configuration. Is it some special version of it? So if you can just edit a file, that's simple, right? And full control, probably. But maybe you have some web interface on it. So we're derailing a bit, but it's connected, so it's fine. It's fine. So start with scrolling down a lot. I was just looking for something graphical, right?
It's like you somehow don't have any configurations and those you have are either irrelevant or not understandable.
Okay. Send some screenshots to the Discord and we can look at it. If you want to, if it's not like secure. But your inside your network DHCP shouldn't be like anything sensitive. Let's config DHCP.
I mean in Lucy, I don't want to mess with the terminal if not needed.
Okay, Lucy. Let's
Lucy is the GUI of OpenNerd.
Yeah, I got that. Let's see how it looks like. So show me the dashboard. Okay. JCP. You can see the current leases there. So those were very odd numbers though. They're usually not. Just randomly. So for part. Simplified version of the rotor dashboard. Use the view connection information. Okay, so this is not really, as you see, simplified version of the rotor dashboard. So how do you get the full version? So Lucy seems to be a simple version here. So let's quick start guide.
Let's talk about what I mean sometime after the stream in Discord.
Yeah, we can do that. Though I usually stream when I have time, you know. That's why I haven't been in chat on Discord. I was talking about being there, you know, but I haven't been home even. So, or I've been listening to someone else's stream, then I can't like be in there either. Like late yesterday. So, open VRT web interface options.
Oh, do you think it's a good idea to use ADDS to keep my gaming and my studying stuff separated on my upcoming laptop?
No. What do you mean to have 2 accounts? That sounds like... I don't think there's any real use of running AD at home at all. It's just then for practicing, you know, and for you to have some experience with running AD. So it wouldn't be useful. But if you can run it for 3 years without paying, you could always do that, you know?
Yep. 2 accounts and being able to sync some stuff between computers on the same computers.
Yeah, but you could just do that with local accounts too, right? Or Microsoft accounts.
Same accounts.
Yeah. How do I get better Lucy interface? This is kind of what we want. Looks like this, but in a wiki it looks like this, with more options. Old and outdated. You don't want yours to look like it. Options you miss and move somewhere else. Okay, so it's not like that. That's not a different version. And they're talking about specific options. But I guess you'll have to look at the docs and maybe even edit the configuration if you don't have options. But I'm assuming, I mean, this is a kind of so I did a space there. Why? Set up DHCP options. Right? We want the details now. And web. So this is what it should look like then. To have dynamic DHCP.
Insufficient Brad says, "Hello there, good afternoon. You know that I have never been on Reddit. I do not even know how it works and what for it is smile smile."
Oh, this is Google, you know. Google finds whatever we look for, not wherever we want to find it. Reddit is a bit like old news groups that someone says, want to have lots of nice answers, and they want you to plus their answers. And if you like say, oh, well, that's not what I asked for, then you get a minus instead from them.
Kato
so
says,
it's like
Reddit is like Google,
or
but they have the
talking.
answers you're trying to get with Google capital O.
Yeah. So someone might have asked the same thing there.
Insufficient
so I don't
Brad
care.
says, oh, so it's like in Stack Overflow?
Yeah, but yeah, so you give not the answers plus and minuses, but the people more like, I think. I don't know. So I got minus for something when I just asked a question
Kato
and I said, so this is not what I asked.
Insufficient Brad, yeah, but with more topics, not just computers and computer-related things.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of forums for stuff. So, let's look at
Insufficient
this.
Brad says, Kato right, thanks less than 3.
So, we want to see DHCP here, DHCP server. And then we have options. DHCP options. So I'd like to have... I think it's
actually more than 3 kappa.
More than 3?
Kato says. And now I feel the urge to set up Windows Server.
Yeah.
But I don't know where I should install it on law.
Yeah, so I have this this PC that we dug up the other day that seemed to be kind of similar even to the one I have, but with less memory. So I'm thinking we'll try Proxmox on it and see if we can, or maybe we will even run like a Windows server on this one, but have Kali and the other machines that might require more power, because we're not really going to use that AD server, right? Yeah, I'm thinking, can you do a headless AD server? We'll see. We'll test stuff. I have to test all the things and learn all the things and experiment with all the things, right? It will never take forever or anything like that. Can't imagine. So yeah, is this all you can see in DHCP? There's general setup, advanced settings, IPv6 settings. So what about, yeah, we can add stuff here, right? And this one has define additional DHCP, for example 6 comma, which advertises different DNS servers to clients. So where can I set or like exclude? I don't know. See what there is on the network. I would assume that's in there. Like this, my computer should have this IP, you know? You should have that in the DHCP settings, I think. I think you should do that. If you make one. So I'm hopping back to the main topic, kinda, right? We were going to download server. So,
and have a few pretty old laptops with some defects, my current home server and my main machine. I don't think it would be a good idea to install it on those laptops, and I don't want to replace my home server without setting up everything I need, because I would have issues like no DHCP while it's not configured on the WinSRV law.
Or you just use DHCP on your router, right? And live with not having all the options that you wanted. I don't see what you could possibly want with DHCP that you couldn't configure Do you even need DHCP? I mean, how many computers are there? I don't know, maybe you like have a lot of computers that really need it. So I don't use DHCP on this computer. You know, I just set an IP to it. So I want to be able to know which one is mine when I do other stuff. And also I might forward some traffic to this one and, you know.
Well,
well, that was an informative answer. Install Active Directory demo. Let's see if they can say anything. Right? I hate these pop-up thingies. PowerShell. I like automating stuff. Demo Active Directory. Scripting log archives. I have a guess. Will we see a little Dr. Scripto in here somewhere? Or is this even too new for that? No, there he is. So, you know I have a little emote here, right? So, he's here. He's in
Fix
here.
It says.
Fixit 42 Descripto.
Dr. Script is a part of the stream. So, but that means this is very old, and we can see 2012 here, right? So, too bad, really, that it's not. So we just wanna know a bit about what's required, really. Let's chat GPT, I think, instead. So we're installing a demo evaluation 80 on a current version.
Cato says, I had the issue with my modem constantly raising false DOS alerts because Windows tries to access a domain I blocked in a guard, and then my modem says my router does ping of death attacks towards the IP I use as blocking response.
What? My modem constantly raises false DOS alerts because Windows tried to access a domain I blocked. Okay. So maybe that's not the best way to block it then. Or maybe you're just have bad. Maybe there's another way to do it, you know? So redirect that domain instead, so it thinks it's local.
Sentry. IO was the domain.
Nah. Oh, I forgot the note. My kids, I'll be back soon. Hello.
Fixerbot says.
Thanks for the lurk de bez for me. Have a great time doing stuff.
So, took the opportunity to get some yogurt in the glass here. Oh gosh, my nose. So, allergy season has started. Stuffed nose, and at the same time, like stuff. Oh gosh, I guess I should have taken some allergy meds today. We're installing a demo, current version of Windows. We need Windows that for this. I'm just giving it what I think it needs, so it doesn't think we already have Windows, right? What versions would work? And what do we need to do to keep this and running? For as long as possible, which I assume is like 3 years then. Long as possible, without sudden restarts. And similar. So let's see if we can do it, or if it goes like odd. Read cdn oastatic.com. For an Active Directory demo evaluation setup on a current version of Windows, the best options are and server versions, preview. Yeah, we can go preview, why not, right? To keep the environment stable without unexpected restarts. License and auto activation. Use an evaluation ISO from Microsoft, valid for 180 days. Extendable up to 3 times. So they have decreased it, because it used to be more than 3 times, right? So we have 3 times 180 days. So we need to confirm this. So first, is it correct? that all versions use 180 days, 3 rearms. Question mark, and let's see. Disable automatic updates via group policy. Why? Let's do numbers for it to answer on. Why disable updates? So reboots, maintenance. Okay, they're meaning automatic. I get what it means now. Okay. You're just talking about normal restarts, not license induced ones. And power performance setup options for high performance. I missed this one, right? Just Windows Update settings to notify for downloading. Yeah, so this, I don't know why it's doing this one. Let's make it clear. So on this point of yours, we ask this. Set power option to high performance and disable sleep hibernation. Snapshots, backups, use VM snapshots. I wasn't specific enough about what restarts I was talking about. Snapshots, backups, use VM snapshots if running virtualized for quick rollbacks. So why would I want to roll back? Why is it talking about this? We got a bit of an odd one, right? Definitely an odd answer. 22, around 2 years. Different expiration. I guess we go 2022 anyway, right? So they have changed it from what we read in Google then, because not that this is a problem with 2 years, you know, but if it was 3 years it would be better, and if it was 4 years it would be even better. Disable automatic updates, prevents unexpected restarts. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I wasn't asking about updates. So we're like done with this. I can so let's I only care about licensing induced ones, not updates. We won't be running this for long, you know. It will just be for testing stuff. I won't have this up all the time. It's just VMs. It will be VMs on my computer or on another like temporary place. Licensing induced ones, not updates. What versions? No. We'll use 2022. And let's see what it says now. After final expiration, your server starts shutting down every hour and show persistent activation warnings. We might even do set it up like with a script. That would be kind of nice, right? Maybe we should do that. Or both. Track rearm usage to check remaining rearms. More like the time remaining until we need a rearm or reinstall. Convert to a licensed version before. And I'm of course thinking, why should it be 3 times? And how is it keeping track? Convert to a licensed version before expiration if needed. Yeah, so this will be just started sometimes. It won't be running. I will just start this occasionally for tests. Oh, whatever. Should I care about spelling? Yeah, we can do, because, yeah, I did a T instead of an S. Okay. Occasionally for tests. Let's do what versions of Windows Server support AD installation? Because I'm assuming there's still versions. So it's having a bit of problems here. It's slow. If you're starting this occasion for tests, any of the Windows Server versions support Active Directory installation. So I already told it that we're going with 2022. Versions of Windows Server 2022. So let's see if it can answer now. Did they stop doing versions? I don't think so. They want money. Yeah. Can't imagine. Okay. So, standard supports AD virtualization and most features. Data center includes all standard features plus unlimited VMs, storage spaces, direct and software-defined networking. Data center. Server edition, cloud optimized for hot patching and SMB. Yeah, so we don't need data center, of course, right? Essentials. No ADFS, Federation Services. So, standard seems good, right? So, let's use... let's go with the full name, I guess. I'm thinking of automating the setup of AD. Oh gosh, not that it matters, but it looked ugly. Aesthetics is the most important thing in the world, right? Let's use Windows Server 2022 standard. I'm thinking of automating the setup of AD. Yeah, let's give it answer. Yeah, with PowerShell, yeah, you likely want to install ADDS role, promote the server to the main controller, configure DNS and other settings. Yes. Would you like fully unattended steps, zero interaction, or a script that prompts for customization? Fully automated. Will it actually make the script for us? I'm not sure I want that. But it's probably what it will answer with, right? A script. For a fully automated AD setup on Windows Server, you'll need to. So yeah, here's the PowerShell script that does everything. Meaning we can also like just run this and all other things we would possibly change if we need to reset this one, right? So we're making it easy for ourselves. If we happen to use our 3 times 180 days without being done with whatever we want to use it for, right? So I was just checking chat because I didn't remember the last message there. So define variables, smart to have that at the top. Domain name, yeah, test local, whatever. We can call it like fix it, right? Test. Well, it should be like DC, of course, the computer. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I still have the screen, the monitor that we removed all the caps out of. Just on top of one of the drawers, so it's constantly like extended out here. But I think I actually got, it's probably not them, but I got an AliExpress package yesterday to the post, or just a normal shop here. But I guess I won't be getting it today. Tomorrow will do. Oh, your order's delivered, says in my mail. Yeah. So, this is extremely simple, right? So I guess we will go into the actual things, and then we'll do it by script anyway, right? And we're going to edit it, and we're going to add stuff because we want users and other stuff automated too. Generation. So like, yeah, right. Let's hop over to the screen. A new note. And let's do auto setup 80 script, and let's paste this as a start, and then we're gonna add stuff, of course. So this is PowerShell. Pretty little colors popping up. Your secure password 123. Yeah, so we already have these commands. It's kind of nice command, right? That they have this convert to secure string. Install Windows feature name, services, include management tools. And then we have install a DDS forest, domain name, and our settings. Domain NetBIOS name. Safe mode administration password. No reboot on completion. False. So no and false make me think it's saying to reboot on completion because it's a double negative, right? So it could have asked before it put stuff like that. Save as a PS1 file, but maybe it doesn't really, it doesn't understand anything, so it's just putting words, but what? Why did it do it? I don't know. Run an elevated partial session. Yeah. So we can just copy. And let's do a run with. And I'm putting that underneath. I'm going to add more stuff. Yeah. Yes. Please. And just output the new lines of the script. Don't repeat the above, because that's very annoying, right? We already have that. We don't want it to go bananas editing stuff. Then we're going to, of course, Google the ones I didn't know, like install Windows feature, and make sure it works like it's saying. And the installed ADDS first is the most important and interesting one. So here are additional lines in the basic GPU structure. And this will give us a probably likely to work syntax that we can confirm and check out. It's working. Let's just say yes, please. Give us some suggestions. Well, it doesn't know this is a stream, right? Give some suggestions. Okay, unlock after 15 minutes. Yeah, it's interesting this, because I actually heard or read something about this. Yeah, it was actually, when I'm waiting for my kid, so yesterday when he was to school, I was checking out the TCM external penetration test, and they are running lots of brute forcing stuff on users, and then he mentioned this unlock, that is very common, that it's just 15 minutes that the lockout is, actually. To me, that's a bit odd. If they fail 5 times and you just lock them out, or 3 or whatever, you'll just lock them out for 15 minutes? Don't you want to check it out a bit? Sounds odd. So we got security in here, do you? Disable until oh look. Nice. Look what it's doing for us. The thing is, do we want our test AD to be secure? We don't, right? But we want the options. We want to know how to automate doing these things, right? This is perfect. Enable Windows Defender and real-time protection. Disable RDP for all users except admins. Very nice. Restrict anonymous enumeration. Cool. Thank you, ChatGPT. This was useful. Limit local access. Let's see if it does it automatically too. No, it didn't. Yeah, it's reached its end of the free. I was waiting for it. That's why I wanted it not to write all the things again also. we'll have to do it. I should have said as code here, and we would have gotten the right thing. But it's nice, very nice anyway. Login and auditing. Enable advanced security auditing. Logins, privilege changes, process creation. Increase log sizes. So let's just remove that. Please. Let's just as code, please. Oh, 2 pleases. So that would be like odd, right? So let's see if this one can do it too. Now we're on the older one. But I guess the competition is giving us a better one, is it? We could also do the same on another one. Yeah. So we wanna try. Where's my little DS here? DS. So let's compare, right? We haven't used it a lot. We tested it for some stuff and new shots. So let's ask it the same questions. Well, we don't have to do all of it, right? But it's fun to compare, to see. Will it give us as many? We don't have to re-ask this, right? It'll be too much. Let's start with this one. And let's fill in with the information that the other one already had. I'm installing AD on a demo. What on earth word did I use? Evaluation. And then we do Windows Server Standard. I'm thinking of automating the setup of AD. And this one answered. Let's see if it asks the fully automated or not question, or if it goes for it. It's interesting to see. Though, of course, ChatGPT itself would answer something differently the next time we ask the same question. Oh, look. It gave me what I wanted at once. Was it spying? This is what I wanted and what I expected from ChatGPT. And this one mentions rebooting. It's giving us a full instruction. Yeah, so obviously we want to add some users, at least like one, right? Cool. Then we also have 2 sources to compare, though known as human. So for ChatGPT, I asked this, then I asked it, or I said fully automated. And it gives the steps and then the code. And then it asks if I want to add OUs and GPOs. So let's see if this one did. And let's compare the partial code. So we're not really doing the Try Hack Me room, but we could use this one to do the test thingies in the first room. And this is pretty good. Oh. Good learning, right? To test it, really, instead of just reading about something. You want to do it. And it was long since I set up an AD. So I want to do it. Though I don't think it was as long as when I'm starting this. I'm like, oh, maybe it wasn't as long ago as I thought, right? So install Windows feature name AD domain services. This is exactly the same command. Yeah, but this comment is better. So let's just ADDS role. It doesn't mention the tools that we saw. It's kind of obvious that it's there. So promote the server to domain controller. After installing the ADDS role, you can promote the server to domain controller using PowerShell. Below is an example script to create a new forest for the first domain controller in a new domain. So define variables, and this is exactly the same. Well, it's test and example, right? Safe mode, and this one says administrator password, and I prefer safe mode administrator password to safe mode password. So let's use this one. Test doesn't matter. So let's just replace a variable where it's actually used to. And then convert a string, password, the other one had your secure password 23. As plain text farce. And promote the server to a domain controller. So I like this way of putting it on several lines. So it is more readable, right? This one. So we have the domain name, and it is all the same. Then we have domain netBIOS name, and then we have the password, which has changed here, so now it is the same. And then we have install DNS, true. And the other one mentioned DNS, but it wasn't a question, I think. Force, well, true is not required there, right? So then we have this option that I was like questioning. It doesn't have it. So we don't want to automatically reboot, of course, especially during a script. Well, I guess ChatGPT asked about fully automated, and then including a reboot in that could be possible, but the double negation of reboot on completion makes me think that this will make it reboot, right? And we want actually full control of the reboots, so we know what's happening, even if it's automated. So then they have reboot the server, right? After promoting the server to the main controller, it will automatically reboot. You can add a reboot command to your script if needed. Yeah, if needed. So let's just copy this over here. Let's actually put it separately. So restart the server. Verify installation. That's nice. We want verifications. Once the server reboots, you can verify the ADDS installation. So let's get another section here. So nice. Supply automate additional configurations optional. You can extend the script to automate optional configurations such as creating OUs, user groups, GPOs, create OU and user. So create user, well, OU and user, right? So I usually type the type of data before paste. Should do that. So now we're going to actually hop back. I think there's just a little bit more though. Save and run the script. Save the partial script and run it with administrative privileges. Nulls evaluation versions. As you're using the evaluation version of Windows Server 2022, keep in mind that it will expire after 180 days unless you activate it. Always test your script in a non-production environment before using it in production. Ensure the passwords and sensitive information are handled securely. Secure. Convert to secure string. Yeah, and that's what's in here, right? By automating the setup, you can quickly deploy AD in your demo evaluation environment and focus on testing and learning. Let's see how far this got, if it's even finished. Why do we have the waiting here? Why? Is it still like waiting? Let's just check it all out from the same spot, right? So there's the one I selected and copied over to DeepSeek. This is what we copied, what we already have. And then it asks, do we want to create OU, users, and GPOs. So this one also has GPOs. So let's compare this with what we already have now. So first of all, we're importing module active directory here, which the ChatGPT one doesn't do anytime. Interesting. We'll have to just test these commands without it, because it might not be needed. It all depends. New AD organizational unit name. Sales? Yeah, so I'm just gonna copy the other code and add it here too. So we have more examples. For some reason, new so okay, I see it now. So the new line flew away somewhere. There. So create a test user. So I'm actually copying the rest of it now, the other script. Well, new line. So let's shift control paste. Yeah, that would be better. So the same thing as before, that ChatGPT it makes a bit of a mess of the thing, while DeepSeek puts it like this, which is easier to read, right? And this is how you would script stuff. Better stuff. So user password. Yeah, so we want the user password to be a variable. I agree. So win for ChatGPT. It's not like we're comparing them. Let's put it up here, I guess. So we want the variables at the top because we want to change them. Yeah, so this is, I'm a bit split actually, because if we're actually generating users, we would of course have a data here, right, coming from somewhere else. We would loop this, and then we would not make a variable, but use it in the code here, and have these would be variables from the data instead, right? Let's just confirm that these are all the same. We have name, given name, surname, account name, user principal name, path, account password, and enabled. Yeah, So I'm going back on what I said, and I do prefer the DeepSeek version because variables will not be in this. We will use like other variables. Let's keep both. DeepSeek. ChatGPT. So, new GPU name, baseline security, new GPU link target. Yeah. So, there's no contents. This is what was a bit funny with this one. When I asked it here, would you like specific GPU settings such as password policy and RP restrictions? Of course, we expected this to be code too, right? Yes. Maybe it was this give some suggestions that made it go to text mode. So but this is very interesting here, right? So let's just copy this bit and make sure what you like. But then it ran out, so let's make sure we get all of this as code here too, right? I'm just pasting it underneath the code we have. And we're going to confirm this with suggested and recommended things from the web, other places. Here are the partial commands to apply the suggested GPU settings. So before we do this, I'm actually going to search recommended settings for new 80. 6 settings you must change, but I don't want videos. I want text. Best practice on Reddit. So best practice. New ads. Let's do actually Active Directory. So that's probably what Microsoft would use, right? Yeah. So here we have best practices for securing Active Directory from Microsoft. And here we have from IBM. This is 2 years old too. How to set up. Key steps 2025. Best practices. Who's Chaosoft? Capacity planning. We won't need any capacity. So I don't know how many computers I have in this room. There's at least like 4 laptops there, and we have 3 big tower boxes with stuff in them, and then we have one without anything in it, and some motherboards over there, and stuff, parts. Tired. Yeah, so I'm gonna check quickly on the lab. We just added it, the PCs to the lab, the desktops, I guess, there, and we put computers, possibly. Yeah, so this one only has 16 gigs of RAM. That's the biggest problem. It's like my old computer, because my old one, the motherboard died. And it was a nice X99. And we might buy a new one from AliExpress. But I think it also only had 16 gigs. That's impossible. Must have had 32, right? And Node. So, I don't know. I was obviously not looking what I was typing here. So this one can possibly run stuff too. So these take space, right? The problem with these is that they take space. They don't fit in the shelves because I have the Irish. No, my god, that's Expedite. I think that's the name of them. They changed it to something else, whatever, IKEA. So there's the size holes, right, in my shelves. No computer big tower one like fits in there. So floor or some other thing. Not in the wardrobes really, right? So I don't want to have all of these running constantly. That would be very warm too when we get to summertime. Oh my god! What did I touch by mistake there? Some button. Must have been like microscope and Tusk at the same time. So I need a quick bio break and check on my kids too. I'll be back and let's start checking out the best practices. Best practices even. Sorry. I'm a bit hungry too, so I got some of this.
New follower Belhachi. Less than 3.
Welcome in. I'm just reading a message quickly. So, oh gosh, that was a long message. I'll have to read it later. So, we're looking at Active Directory. In part, because it's interesting. In part, because we have it in our actually on our path on TrackMe. So it's a good organized way to go through all the things. And it was long since I set up Active Directory. I was taking the opportunity to automate it with PowerShell. So we're going to make a nice script and set up some test stuff that we can play with for free, of course, right? And I guess the next step is to check out what code was generated here. And I have another sandwich first. And if there's any questions or anything, just ask, you know. I stream not because I want to sit all by myself and do this and not be disturbed, but because I want to interact with chat too, right? So, set password policy, minimum length, and we're obviously going to register here, right? Minimum password length and password complexity. Suggested partial command to apply the suggested GPO settings. Would we do this by registry? It feels like bad. I mean, this is how we would do it if we didn't have an AD, right? We would do it well locally then. And this is also done by the worse ChatGPT. It's expired here. After this message, we got the worst model. So let's see what this says too. Please also.
New follower supportedati. Less than 3.
Thank you very much for coming. Please also suggest some best practices updates.
Supportedati
GPOs.
says, Tamo together. Translated from Spanish.
Hello. I don't understand, but let's see what this one do. What it says, you know. When setting up Active Directory, implementing group policy objects is essential for enforcing security, compliance, and operational efficiency. Below some best practice GPOs you should consider implementing in your environment. And let's see if it gives us code for these two. So we can also compare them, of course, too. We have Microsoft's and IBM's and another one. Best practices here. So, stored credentials, disable unnecessary services. Telnet. Prince Puller. Very nice. Remote registry. Smart. SH. Bye bye. This is what I used to do. What I used to use. So we don't want this one to be safe. We want to know what they tell us, because we want to lab with this one and exploit stuff. So it's not supposed to be safe and configured according to best practices. But we want to know them, and we want to know how to fix them with PowerShell. Please also automate this. Well, you know, when you talk and you think while you talk, you don't type the same thing. Now it's thinking. Server is busy. So this one is also like constantly. I mean, it didn't swap icons there. I don't trust this. So it's time to check out this. Best practices for securing Active Directory. Which of course also tells us what the vulnerabilities are, right? Common security vulnerabilities. Yeah, make me think of stuff that I was like, yeah, I haven't hacked Active Directory yet, but I've done that, and that. Oh, I guess I did. So, attack against computing infrastructure has increased over the last decade in all parts of the world. So not reading it all loud, it's slower. We designed these recommendations based on the expertise of our Microsoft IT Microsoft Information Security and Risk Management organizations. So, common security vulnerabilities. To protect, we need to understand where attacks are most likely to strike. General recommendations. Links for details. Entry points. So first, access to one or two systems and escalate. Vulnerabilities, gaps in antivirus and anti-malware. Incomplete patching of the application operating systems. So no one uses operating systems, that's like the last one, right? Misconfiguration, lack of secure application development practices. Credential theft. Attacks. So, permanently privileged accounts. We want those, right? Other infrastructure services that affects identity access or configuration management, such as public key infrastructure, PKI servers, or system management services. The users with highly privileged account will have a high risk of having credentials stolen. Stolen. Signing a privileged account to secure computers. Unsecured computers. When browsing the internet while signed into a privileged account, you should also avoid poor or risky configurations to protect the credential security of your system, such as configuring local privileged accounts with the same credentials across all systems, accessing, assigning too many users privileged main groups. So this is like general stuff. Attractive accounts for credential theft. That's interesting. I'm sorry for reading quietly. Just scanning a bit. So it is the same point, but with more details, right? So, not much useful there. Attack surface. Didn't they just say this? Least privilege administrative models. Use secure administrative hosts. Keep your DME in control or secure. Monitor the directory for signs of attack or compromise. So we're actually in best practices here, right? So they're just generally chatting about stuff that's good to think of, right? Not really saying do this, do that, which is what I wanted. I wanted like, so you can configure your AD server like this. That's what I wanted. That's what we're looking for, configurations. This is more generally, you should think about this. Plan for security compromises. Security measures summary table. This is where we just were, and they didn't have any information, even with this attractive name of the of the document. So it's the same, just all those sub documents with more information. Yeah, disappointed. That was from Google. So let's skim this quicker. There's a bit more details there. Use dedicated admin accounts. It didn't even say that level. Multi-factor authentication. So advanced threat analytics. SIR 80 identity protection. Would it be cool that? GPO best practices. So no suggested things. So as we're just doing a fake one, we don't care about, we just want something to test stuff on, right? And also the experience to within quite recent time set it up in different ways. Domain controller configuration best practices. Okay. So, is this like concrete things from October? That's a long list. Did it actually say draft here? Okie dokie. Definitely more concrete, but not enough. Ensure the key personnel uses risk management methodology and tools. That's very specific. Yeah, so closing this. So I'm planning to stream, since I haven't been streaming this week, I'm planning to stream for a long time today, but my throat is feeling a bit off. We'll see. Might not read a lot. We'll see. Yeah, Zero Cross. I was on a talk on that yesterday. So that's why I wasn't streaming. And the day before that, I was on a Hack the Box meetup. So it was very nice. Very, very, very nice days. Meeting people, chatting, connecting with lots of people. Very nice. There are things better than streaming. So, I love meeting people in all ways, but actually being face to face is of course the best, right? Let's add the word PowerShell here, and setting it up like a pro. So of course we don't want that. We want this is what we're doing, but we want now the security stuff, right? Managing Active Directory with PowerShell. So all of these things are interesting. So let's confirm our ChatGPT data here with a human article, hopefully human, you never know. So this is the same command that both ChatGPT and DeepSeek suggested. And we shouldn't call our domain yourdomainname.com. Why not? We might actually use my domain when we create it and not the local as a suggested name. We can do that. Not that we're gonna use it, just for more testing possibilities. Yeah, so I'm thinking online too. We're going to test stuff in the cloud too, of course, right? But we're gonna start with local stuff because people still use that. So import module. Same command. No, because we just used this command before. We didn't actually have the import module. So this is what I was thinking about there with it's suddenly getting a import module here that we didn't have that anywhere before. So this one then requires an actual import module. And back to the page. So install the domain, install DNS, and that's all they did. And these options don't need a true value, it seems, which we got from DeepSeek. I don't think. No, I don't think we even had installed DNS from ChatGPT, do we? So I don't care really. It's not a comparison of them. It's just a bit interesting to ask both and see if they confirm or like the opposite. Safe mode. Administrator password. Yeah, so we actually sent this in here as it's a script we doing, not just using PowerShell to do it, but actually a full script. So we have a variable safe mode administrator password here instead, and this is generated here, convert to string, the password. So but it's nice to see how it looks when it is not like that. We have to enter it twice. Target server will be configured as a domain controller is started when this operation is complete. Do you want to continue this operation? Verify installation. And here we have different stuff. So, obviously this is better. So this is what we got. The name is obviously not needed. NTDS is not in theirs. So, PowerShell from Medium article. So let's see what they say about it. They don't say much. Run. No output, no explanation. It's not a good article, is it? Optional post-installation steps. So, yeah, I kind of thought web services. And well, I don't mean a company. Key distribution center. Yeah, it's probably right. So we're testing more stuff there. DNS both, though. Do the DNS. Create a new user. Let's compare this line to what we had. So we already have versions. This one with the data here, and I'm kind of assuming that this data will come from another data source than the script. It won't be strings in here, right? And then making a variable is not necessary, but we can use this. So I guess I will delete this one and just keep the DeepSeek one. So let's paste this one. This is a human-made one. Name, John Doe. This one doesn't have space. Give a name John, surname Doe. And they don't have any quotes around it. This is prettier here. Some kind of name, user principal name, path. Yeah. So this users here, and here we have a OU. So this is interesting, right? Because we just created the sales here. So it's nice to have two examples. Other example with CN users. Instead of our generated view. Organizational unit, should I say that instead? It's not longer, much longer. Password, account password, convert a string, and then the password is in there, right? So it's the same. It's only this that's interesting, really. We could also just make a comment. Yeah, I think so. So the path there. So we'll add one here, and of course it has to have the full line, and then we're going to comment this. So we have two examples. How about putting it at the same place? There. So this is more like default, and this is the modified. That's why I have this one on top. Create a new group. I don't think, yeah, we did add a group. Didn't we? No? No group. Let's see. we should probably do security hardening and stuff. Search for it in PowerShell and see if something pops up there. So add user to group. So I already have these in my notes. It's just right there, right? Create group. I didn't do the create group, but must create the group first, right? It's hard to add something to nothing. No R in group. That would sound goop. Very funny. New AD group. Name, admin group, group, scoop. That must be the most... not the most funny sounding, I guess. I'm just... talk to me, right? Talk to me. Did I see... no security? Proximus overkill for mini PC home. So let's refine this a bit more. Security, right? But I'm like Active Directory PowerShell scripts. Well, we already know how to do that. Since long before this, you know? So, time to search for even tighter area. And now we got this one back. But it didn't help. How can I modify with what? With PowerShell, I'm assuming. Edit security on computer object in AD. Active Directory security best practices checklist. Another checklist, but this might be more concrete than the other. It's PowerShell to explore Active Directory security. Yeah, this is what we want to do. Active Directory security best practices. Another one. Yeah, we've done enough of them. Commands to better manage Active Directory. Yeah, sure, give us those 10. Okay, let's click that as the last one, right? Yeah, I thought so. There's no PowerShell in here, I'm thinking. It's not that we don't want this, it's just that we're not going to secure this one, at least not right now. But this was a more concrete one, and it is quite new. It's better than 2023. Active Directory PowerShell scripts guide for M365 admin. So now we're going M365 instead here. So, but I guess it is relevant in a bit. So, in this article, and this is a very, very nice listing because we can see exactly already there. Maybe we wouldn't even need to scroll. I'm so sorry. It's actually a bit cold in here. Maybe we should start a few computers. Or radio. So Hope up the way. Flash another way. So this thing will make me walk. So I've used it since I never did that. So heat on. And I don't even have socks on. So maybe I should do that too. So a little bit more food, some natural chips. So we have again the new AD user, which is a very logical name. Let's actually scroll up a bit. Script. They call it a script. It's just a command. So I'm assuming that management tools here will include this, because it says here that remote server administration tools. But this is on a separate PC. But it must be installed on the server itself, right? And the question is, how remote do we want to be able to do this? Active Directory module. Why am I scrolling so quickly? User account. So I'm assuming if we are remote, we need to also set our creds somehow. Show that we are allowed. Maybe that's automatic. So I think we have import module in some places, but let's actually copy this line to where I don't think it is. So we have here the just deployment, and I'm curious if this one needs to also be yeah, this is the same, right? So this needs this, but we're not sure if it's like already loaded, imported on the AD server. Here we have it already. Import module name Active Directory. So my kid snuck in. Hello. Nej, du vill ha den. yeah. So I'm gonna go microwave some pancakes for my kid. I'll be right back again. I'll be right back.
Marcy Popsis says.
Fix-It 42 Wave.
Why did I put that bag there? It's noisy. So I'm microwaving my kids' pancakes. Welcome back. So if we're gonna play with AD, right, then we have to have an ID to test stuff on. Isn't that like a must? And since we'll be running free, we want to be able to set it up quickly again after the
Did
2
I hear
years
pancakes?
expired.
Fix-It 42
Yeah.
loves.
Pancakes. It's frozen, bought, ready, because he wants like a few every day. And I used to make them myself, like a big stack, and then I was like, no. And he thought these were better.
Are food prepping always a time saver?
Yeah. I just have to answer. So, the place I'm consulting at, they didn't get their invoice, so I'll have to send it. We're using Facebook Messenger to I'm sending my invoices there. Well, whatever works, you know. Whatever works. Yeah, so we have this screen here, I'd hope that AliExpress is quick. I heard the microwave, but I'm gonna check here. So it's a so AliExpress. That looks nice. So this happened to me before too. So you click something and it's not there, of course, right? Then I'm gonna close it. I still don't want notifications for the millionth time. We're just gonna check orders. And I want to know when this will arrive. These are the caps for. So shipping update, awaiting flight. So shipped, collected by carrier, arrived at airport, custom clearance started, completed yesterday. So now it's awaiting flight. So then it will be customs on my side, and then it will just arrive. So maybe we don't have to wait that long. So we ordered the 16th, or I did. So I didn't order it on the Friday. I even ordered it on Sunday. So it could have possibly been 2 days more on its way if I had been quicker, because we checked it out on whatever, put it in the basket and everything. Yeah, so I'm gonna go put some strawberry jam on there, and then I hope we'll get those quickly. So this is not the one we were at, right? So we had verify that you're human to look at the thread. Okay. So now we click them all. Oh right, you're looking at that screen. Oh, I couldn't see my AliExpress thing. Whatever. It's arriving, hopefully, sometime. so I got some pancakes. Just a little bit of ice cream on for myself too. So my kid has cream on them. And it was almost out, so I thought, whatever. It's almost Friday, right? So, import module name Active Directory. Here. And let's make sure that everything is like, there's nothing new and cool we want to see here. Maybe we should just skip this because we already have it, but as a source of some of the data is ChatGPT or DeepSeek. We want to confirm some of it. So I'm just actually going to eat this first. So
It is. I also got me some sweets and nuts just an hour ago.
Ah, nice. Nice. Hmm. So how's everything? Sorry for talking with food in my mouth. So I didn't think much about the amount of ice cream. I just put some on and then, oops, it was a new package, you know. So you just get a little and it's like, oh, that's a lot. Oopsie. I should really eat more healthy, but it's easy to get what I get for the kids. Checking them. Display name. So actually not. It's actually not there. But this is a bit of messed up order, really, right? Do we have surname? We have given name. It's less ordered than the other one. Yeah, surname is after server. Yeah, so it's like they... what can we find? Let's just add them in like... What kind of order is this? It's not by the... I mean, Asplanes test start with A. It's not that order. No idea why they put this order. But it must be something like that. Alphabetical part in part with U at the end. Path, server, surname, user principal name. Why put them in that order? It's not human logic. So DeepSeek was better on human logic than humans. I guess it was grabbing the data from some other article. And ChatGPT did this OLMS one too. Instance. So we're learning something here. We just lost byte here, like 2 or so. So should I put the plate on the monitor? That's like opened up with a... Well, it doesn't have any board because the board is here. This is where we removed all the capacitors from. Thirsty after that. So, let's go. Yeah, so I do have another search after this because I need to know the difference in Enter ID, right? But let's continue here. You can use the instance parameter to load an existing user object as a template and override only the attributes that are unique. Why would I ever want that? All at once by loading a CSV file. Learn more about. So the CSV file, that's interesting, right? So view Windows Server. Oh yeah. Interesting. So the question is, when we say this, why does it say this here? Okay, so Windows 11, and I didn't see this bit. Yeah, good link. Let's put it in here. So this is not only for this command. Of course, we have all the others here too, right? So we just scroll a bit, and we can do all kinds of stuff and get documentation. So commands. So here we have them all with descriptions. And if you go back to the this is remove, by the way. So add or new, not add. Add is the AD. But it's add too for some stuff. So add AD group member. We're not creating anything, we're just adding it to an existing user to an existing group. So that's when they use add, when we don't create. And we have get, move, new. Yeah, logic. That's the bit I like about PowerShell, right? I follow them creating it, developing it. Was there like for webcasts and stuff, you know. I don't know if they did Zoom or something. So it was interesting. But I kind of think that it went a bit crazy with the name length. It's not like use these at command line easily. So, but this is not like the base stuff. This command that you know how to actually properly with all the things written out create a directory, those are crazy, right? Compared to Windows, Linux, normal CMD. So, oh right, so module Active Directory, we pop back here. Yeah, so this is nice. And it's still keeping the context here. I like this. I like it. Very, very nice. And we have a summary here with all of the things we can possibly add. And we don't want to read all of the details of them at the same time, right? So, CSV file. We're here for the CSV file, right? So let's search for CSV. And we don't want to have hits in the menu here. Import CSV. So it wasn't far down. Use the import CSV commandlet with a new adducer commandlet to create multiple Active Directory objects. To use this, use the import CSV commandlet to create a custom objects from a comma separated list. Yeah, but give us a format. It contains a list of object properties. We're gonna do this, right? We don't want to have data in the script. We want it separated, the data, passwords, stuff, you know. Of course. With an imported certificate too. Interesting. So now we don't wanna read all of it. Let's just do this bit, and this is like an important sentence here. Doesn't have to be connected. Use import CSV commandlet. Actually, we can't click import CSV. So let's go over to that one. Yeah, why does it have this icon? I'm like, is it just a folder? Whatever. Partial. So let's learn import CSV. IP CSV is alias, and so I don't see anything about the format, but I can assume what format it would like. Delimiter, if it's not comma. Header. So we can give it a header saying the names. Yeah, and here it also tells us about it, the confirming that the names of the properties is taken from the column header. So we just give the like name, given name, surname, sum account name, user principal name. I guess password is interesting. If we do account password, then I guess we must. Comma separate list, column headers, enclose each item in quotation marks. Oh, the format is clear here. Good, good. Do not close the header string in quotation marks. Yeah, those are like property names, not variables. Values. If fewer column headers are entered and there are columns, the remaining columns will have no header. If more headers are than the extra headers are ignored. Yeah, I guess you have to add these things. This is just a help, right? When using header, delete the original header rows from the CSV file. Otherwise, import CSV will create an extra object from the items. Okay, so there will be two objects with the same name then, possibly. Okay. So it doesn't matter if they're called like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What does that matter? But if they're called like the verse, like the first name, given name is called name, and the surname is called surname, then it will be messy because it will get a name. So I was kind of thinking that we would have to do it manually, but it seems it's automated. We don't have to do anything at all. It's just done for us. Very nice. Let's actually make one of these lines, right? So instead of getting all of this data from here, we go into create users from CSV file, and will be also new user. Oh my, that was not on purpose. New user, and I guess it's just very little now. So here, yeah. New user. Use import CSV. So I'm curious about the syntax. Examples. Yeah. So here it is creating a variable. But this is because of a certificate. It's not an example of this that we want an example of. I'm thinking piping, but I think there might be another way. So let's actually look. Well, we have already searched for CSV, and there's no CSV in here, right? So just the outputs that are generated. If we look at this, we can see that imagine this is instead the import CSV, and we just type import CSV here. So objects will be created by this. Yeah. We have examples. So they're piping. This was my intuition. So export CSV, and this is just to show that they have a CSV file which has logical data for PowerShell. They make a variable, and then they pipe this to out grid view. So they could have piped this to this and got the same. Let's just pipe it. So we're gonna of course make an example, and I'm assuming we just pipe it. So of course import CSV has an argument, right? Exactly like this one has an argument. CSV file. Import import CSV. Users to add .csv. I guess we should like camel it instead. Should we? Users to add. It's very PowerShelly, right? And then we just pipe this to new 80 user. There. So why did I misspell this? No, it's not putting it colored here either, because it's an imported thing. Yeah, so we need to have import module for this to work, right? But the file will have all of these. Let's make a file example. So let's how many lines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. Let's put a little table. Yeah, I can't say the values. If I paste here, I will get it in a mess, right? So it might be nicer to paste it outside. And I'm assuming we don't put the dash, but the actual thingies. And I'm gonna insert column how many? Can't we add more than one? No, there's no such thing anymore. We can just copy. Oh, whatever. So we have 4. 5, 6, 7. We hop around. There we have 8. So surname. Right, this is supposed to be CSV format. So maybe we should just put it as text here. We can do CSV. Can you do that? No. Oh, let's delete this thing. It's annoying me. Oh, look, there's actually a plus here. So we could add a column like that. So that's what's actually in there, the text. But name was first because I deleted it. So back to preview. Name, comma. I guess I type. Is it big N? Name. So cute that this one got big. Oh, it's because it's commented. So next one is path. Account password. Comma enabled. There. And then we're gonna put the data. And I'm not gonna do it all again. So could have done this with the other one if we wanted to. let's just get rid of these. So I'm thinking here that we just put the password, right? And we'll have to make a few yeah, right. So this one is plain text. For some reason I have enabled here, right? Because I enabled true. And okay, those belong there. I was like, why don't we have these? Yeah, got it. So, will it be true here? Should we have like true Boolean values in this CSV import? Nothing. So CSV import CSV CSV Boolean PowerShell so I'm trying to learn how to import CSV. Current code is what? Oh well. String values for enabled. Literally as true and false. Okay. This is if the CSV contains, you need to remove so we can just remove them manually or just never add them. So also I would suggest splitting the parameters to a new add user. You can get rid of all those unused extra variables. Yeah. So do it like we did. Are in variable strings. They're all strings. You fundamentally cannot pass string values to bool or switch parameters, even if those strings are true and false. The simplest way to convert these values to bool is bool parse. Yeah, but we're not getting it like that. Parameters, which are rare, unlikely. Switch parameters. So they're not actually boolean. There's something called switch. Though known that they rarely require explicit. Their presence or absence implies the value. Yeah, but we have a table here. For CSV. Force is the same as force true. This is so annoying. Can't you get to the point? To process this programmatically. To override preference value. The vowel plus a parameter binding. So, how long is this dude's text? So I'm getting out of battery. So it's good with a long explanation if it's relevant. But we're just sending objects on, right? So I'm assuming it can convert really. So this was not actually a solution for a problem. Setting Boolean value imported via CSV. Here, there's actually this. So here we have dollars. Here we have just true, true, false, false with lower and uppercase. So let's see what it gets. This is perfect. False. So the only problem is with false and dollar there. So if we go for these, true and false, then we should be good. The question is only, should we put like, I guess we don't, right? We don't put any quotes. Expected behavior, actual behavior. So I'm assuming these are not nullable bool values. They've created their own PowerShell commandlet to test. Well, that's very nice. So has every field as a string field. For example, true is just a string, not a value. Look at the output. PowerShell data file. But it's not PowerShell data. It's just our written data. So this will help us. Yeah. So using the wrong thing. I still want an example, right? So let's search for the actual thing. Well, I guess we just do that. Microsoft's example for it instead, right? Hopefully. It doesn't have a display name or some account name, so you can't check if user exists or not. So I should change the stream title to Digging into PowerShell. So types is always messy if it's like conversion from strings here to Boolean. It will know this is a Boolean, right? Yeah, let's just assume for a bit, and then when we get problems, we'll check on it more, because I want to continue. And so example data. True might not work, question mark, as it's a string. Oh, wrong character. So let's do SH or something, so we get some coloring there. So interesting, very interesting though. We need to have it up so we can test it, you know? We need to have something to test it. And I'm not gonna go make stuff to test it. I'm thinking this is more for exported data, right? So if we had one computer we wanted to export data from and another that we wanted to import the data to, and there was no other connection, then you see this file. Then so yeah, this was also added. We found a CSV here, and of course this could be done with different types. CSV file. So let's just convert, check that we have the same format for create group here, or computer object. Yeah, we don't have computer object, right? Oh. Yeah, let's delete one, and let's do instead computer. I'm sorry, my tummy, it's not me farting, it's my tummy rumbling. If you can hear that, it's very noisy, my tummy. I don't know what I ate. Didn't like the pancakes and ice cream, maybe. Joining a computer to domain. Yeah, this is very nice. We need this too for the computer. So let's actually move this bit further down, because let's use users are users, right? And actually let's put it in between here. So create a computer object, and we'll see if we need to fix the order of things here. Name, some count name, path. Well, that's good. guess that's good. And it's not so many, so we want to split it up like this. And now when we know about CSV, we know we can use this for any data. We want to get lots of data and just, yeah, get stuff. Like user accounts, computer objects can be created. Then we have joining computer to domain. Once a computer object is created, it can be joined to an ED domain, which involves updating the device itself. This task is necessary so that the device and its users can access resources within the ED domain. The task can be automated to a degree with the add computer commandlet. Joining a computer to the domain requires the device to be rebooted. The user will be prompted for an administrative password prior to rebooting the device. So full automation is somewhat limited. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking we'll move the computer bit out of the script because it's not really, doesn't really belong there, right? So let's put it even here. So let's cut this, put it here, and then we have create computer object and add computer object to domain. Unlocking and resetting user account password. Users have an annoying habit of locking their user accounts by allowing their password to expire or by mistyping their password too many times. I've never really seen this. Or forgetting their passwords. I guess I've been too far from users, maybe. Either of these situations usually results in a helpless call. Unlocking a locked user account can be accomplished with the unlock account commandlet. So let's put some more stuff in here. I guess we're not on the same theme anymore. This is a different one. So let's scroll up to 80 and let's do a new folder called PowerShell admin. Right, and in here we're gonna make a new one called unlock user account. And we're gonna paste this bit here. And I'm gonna change the text. Oh, I hate when that happens. Unlocking a locked user account. Unlock. Obviously locked user account. So reset. I already have this in my notes, but well, I guess we do a user's password. I'm like, where did I have that?
Fixerbot says,
Welcoming and thank you for the
New
follow.
follower Thea Major Dad. Less than 3.
So, so it's okay to chat with me too. Everybody just love to be quiet. Very quiet chat today. So, so I know that sometimes I can understand it when I was doing like the buffer overflow things, if people were quiet. But this is not like complicated, is it? Just chat.
Thea Materdad says, Hi. I saw 80 hacking and had to hop in.
Cool. Welcome in. Yeah, so I started here with TrackMe, and I don't want to do redo the basic one. So I'm thinking, like, why not just set stuff up and have something to lab with and break, right? So of course we want to do that automatically. So that's where we're at right now. I just found some more data that wasn't really relevant to auto setup of an AD. So that's what we're going for here. So adding user from a CSV file is where we just were. And yeah, you had to know both how to make it and break it, right? So I used to work in IT a long time. So I did this long ago, but not with PowerShell. It didn't really exist even then. So let's just continue. This one? No. Oh, import CSV. We can close that too. So here, resetting user account's password, adding, removing AD object to and from groups. Adding, we already have in there. Add AD group member, and let's confirm our previous one. Yeah. So this one only had identity, group name, members, and the name. So yeah, they skipped the identity here because it's the obvious kind of thing. And the members, oh, it's adding several members. And remove in the same. So why the ... This wasn't clear. This is like a new command here. Well,
Nice, I am in the process of setting up a home hacking lab myself. What are you using for automating? I work in cybersecurity myself. Is this
cool.
a Terraform template?
No, and I don't work in cybersecurity. I'm applying for jobs, so I worked in IT and I'm like moving to cybersecurity. Yeah, no Terraform, no cool things. This is we going to do like cooler stuff later, but this is just a virtual machine probably on my computer, or I'm thinking I'll set up a Proxmox server too. So we're going to do all the things, local and cloud is the plan. So, but I guess a home lab, well, it will include cloud nowadays, right? It's actually was in AWS yesterday, and I was looking at the options there for trying to set stuff up for free, you know, finding the options you want to spin up free Linux servers.
I gotcha. Yeah, I have Promax set up on a few of my home servers. I am focusing on cloud PE testing for now.
Ah, cool. Yeah. Yes, as we started with this one, and this is like a VM where we log in and can look at stuff. And it's supposed to check out data here. It's very basic. Oh, change this thing. So I want to like start at the start, and I also make notes that are public, and I want to have it like from all the way, explaining all the things in AD. I guess I shouldn't skip this. delegation, should I? Maybe I should. I guess I shouldn't, right? But it's not very hacky thing. I guess it is, because you need to know who has permissions to do what on that side too. So when I've been working with IT, I've always been a domain admin, so it's a new thing to even not have that, you know, and to hack it. So I've done a few like boxes or some things, but I want to dig into it and learn all the things now. So actually gonna check and compare to these notes if I have anything on this. Yeah, it's already there. Delegation, a little bit on there, and then we have command line controller in there. So I didn't do this today. It was over. Yeah. So this is where it said recently that we already had the password reset bit, I think. And here we have reset user password and force password reset.
Nice.
What we did
Good
was
luck with
enable
everything.
account.
I have to
Thank
hop
you.
for a meeting, but I will drop in when I see you are active.
Okay, thank you. I'll probably be streaming for a long time today, so you're welcome back in if you want to see where we're at then. So have a great meeting, by the way. Great meeting. Yes, I guess we finished this one, so probably we were like, might have been, I think I did offline, made these notes, like a week ago or two. Just trying to get a few things down from this, so the notes are like complete and easy and logical to understand. But I'm thinking this will be instead in like here. So let's actually move these and remove the command line control one.
Fixerbot says,
New follower X1. Less than
Welcome
3.
in, and thank you for the follow. And everybody is welcome to chat with me. You don't have to sit there quiet and reset user password, right? So these are supposed to be easy to find if you ever need to know. Under 80, partial admin, and then we can have unlock user account with the reset password there. And then we have it separate here. Read who's a secure string prompt new password. Yeah, we don't have to know that, but I guess it's nice to have all the ways. I guess if you don't want it to be seen here while you're typing, which is better because it's not in the history if you do this way, right? Even if it's a temporary one. So this is what the suggestion was from the article we're currently reading. 6 common Active Directory partial commands we ended up on when we searched for something. Yeah, so I'm gonna turn the heat off again. It was starting to get warm. So what is the temp? Oh, it's 27 degrees in here, so that's why I was thinking it's starting to get a little hot, even for me. Just a little warm. And outside, I think it's like -1 or something. 0.3 plus. Yeah, it's actually going to be plus now again. So yesterday when I got home, it was -12, and the day before -11, and it was at like 23 in the evening. And my hubby got me at the train station because I was in Stockholm City meeting cybersecurity people for the first time in these 2 days. So it was very cool, very fun. Lots of nice chatting and connecting. So I actually gave this stream to one person. If they pop in, tell me. I did connect to lots of people on LinkedIn though, so maybe those will see it over there on LinkedIn if they look. So reporting on AD objects. Enable reporting on specific types of objects, such as users or computers, or all AD objects. What should you report about all AD objects? Each object has a get commandlet, get AD user, get AD computer. Okay. For extracting information on one or more objects, the filter parameter in each of these commandlets is powerful wildcard-enabled search tool and arrows. The search results of specific matching objects. So I kind of want to do this now, you know? But we don't have an AD yet. So part of me wants to finish this, and part of me wants to just do a test and get something running. Let's actually download, as the first bit, Microsoft. So this was me trying to get it to download or give me some information earlier there. But now we know we want Windows server standard. Let's type the whole thing, I guess. 2022 standard. So I'm curious what CAL. What is CAL? And this one is so annoying. Can't it just stop its movement? Did it actually do anything? Do I have to click here too? So we're gonna have to say download instead. So it didn't actually click. When I clicked that, it should have opened the page. That's what I assume from a web page. When you get text and you click it, it opens up. Yeah, evaluation center. That sounds logical. So why do we have two of them? I don't know. Microsoft Store? No, we don't want to buy it. We just want to evaluate it forever and ever. On a little VM that's on like once every 2 weeks. Or whatever. Right? Yeah, so this is buying. We're not buying. Oh. English, US, ISO. Create a VM. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do this too, right? So let's actually keep this page. Not that it's hard to find or anything. I'm curious what it costs. And what is the difference between try and... Yeah, so we have to research this now. This will download an ISO, and we just click save there. And this, what will this do? It will download a VHD file, which I don't want. And then we have build in the cloud with Azure account. And I don't actually have one, I think. I don't have a real one. Yeah, I did create one. This is complicated. I guess I won't sign in on stream anyway, right? So, next. Overview, plans, ratings, reviews. This wasn't much information. So what happens if we click get in now? Then we log in, of course. Free account. I guess I'm logging in, right? Guess I'm logging in. So now let's see if I can sign in here and don't go to some kind of temporary old or school or one of my customer accounts or something. Let's see. Can't access. No, can't. Yeah, but I want to have several choices here, not just these. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking if we create one, right? And then I'm thinking it's better to use the other one. So let's hop this one back. And let's use this one. And I'll just move it out. I'm just gonna click sign up for a free account. And I actually got more options now. Because now it's my Microsoft normal login, right? Which is an old email address. Yeah, it's already an account. Do you want to sign in? Yes, sign in. Sign in. Stay signed in. Yeah, okay. You're allowed, Microsoft, to stay signed in. So. So this is my normal Microsoft account. I don't have anything I pay for. We have a bit of family stuff. This is my old email. So this is my old email. I still get the mail. They're sent on to my current one. Old company, you might say instead, right? And my payment option has expired, which is kind of nice because I'm not going to pay anything. I don't know why I even had something in there. Oh yeah, it's probably because buying like Minecraft and stuff, right? For the family. So, let's now go back to the start. And hopefully I'm logged in now. Just a moment, logging you in. Question mark. Sign in. Okay. So we sign in again with the same one that we just did, that we told to remember. Baby things. And my old web shop. So, what will happen now? What will happen? Oh, yeah. So it didn't ask me for anything, it just understood. Okay, well it's nice that it asks which account to use, right? So what if we click this get it now? We don't have any credit card on this or anything, right? Data center, oh my god, no. Is that what you're supposed to get if you... sounds like such a big thing. For a little test of AD, right? So we're currently testing. And first of all, I'm interested in if anything can be free here. So, I imagine 2016 being cheaper than 2025. If there was such a thing, just, yeah, get it now. And they didn't say anything about prices when we clicked here either, right? So we haven't seen anything about prices. So, well, this was this link to it, I think. It's like a bit too out of this scope. We're currently doing this. Yeah. So I'm going back to what we're doing. And the download, is it finished? Yeah. So we have the ISO. So let's make a VM. It's on a hard drive. So we'll make it on a hard drive. Let's see here. I just got a message from customer who wanted an invoice. Yeah. There. I'll do it after stream. Or rather, it's already finished. I just won't want to send it on stream either. So something must have messed up with my sending it. So we can hop over here and let's just make a new one. New virtual machine. We want this on our H drive. Well, let's try the typical. And we have an ISO, which is in the downloads directory, and called server val. And next, we hopefully set data center. We want standard. And
Goaku says,
Hello, time to move it, move it.
hi, Goku. Is it time to move it, move it? I should add that. I have the videos ready. I could just add them to stuff.
How you feeling today?
Go wild with the redeems. I'm great. So I had inflammation in my shoulder and stuff. So but the push-ups is still disabled because of that. So
Fixerbot says,
Time to move it, move it.
squats.
15 squats redeemed.
Yeah, let's see if we can get started with this installation first. So, what are we gonna call the Windows user? Let's do something boring like AD user. Should I do Sophia? Why not, right? She's gonna have password.
Goaku says,
as a
John
password.
Smith. Or Jane Smith.
Yeah, but I'll never remember that. I might try my name. So this is going to be a vulnerable thing that we're gonna test stuff with, right? So the password is a fine password. And we could put a product here, though we did do eval, right? I guess it's the same media. You just get the key, right? So log on automatically on the server. On the server. Oh my! You did not enter a Windows product key? Windows will install that one, but it must be manually activated later. Yeah, that's what we want. Don't show this message again. That was such a cute box for installation of a machine. I mean, I guess it's for the next time we do a VM with Windows. Windows server, and this is AD. This will be the AD machine. And it's gonna be on H, not on C, which means slow, but will not run out of space and not crash my computer from my C drive going like totally nothing on this. So, virtual machine. Well, we can do 100 here. No, I don't know why we would need that, but it's Windows. And I don't know why we ever put any limitation here, right? So, what I'm thinking is, yeah, just Y. Let's go with the recommended. We can increase, I mean, these are virtual and they don't take more space than they do. Defaults, let's go with defaults. So what do you think? 2 CPU cores, 2 gig of memory. I'm kind of thinking we want to customize this a little bit at least, right? Let's give it like 4. But we will want to run this at the same time, and it's not gonna be like doing much. Yeah, I'm good with testing this. We can add more later. So I don't want to crash my computer. It's annoying when you're streaming and stuff crashes. I need a new computer. I need stuff. I did actually add. Where is it? I add like a money donation goal, but I couldn't reset it, so it's still set to what I got last year, and I can't change that. Maybe I'll look at it, see if I can just activate it anyway. Ah, not now. So Windows cannot find the Microsoft software license terms. Make sure the installation source is valid and restart the installation. Oh, this is interesting. So we have to screenshot this, right? So we just downloaded the ISO from Microsoft, and this is the problem we get. We should automate everything. Even this. Now I'm trying to paste that in Notepad. Clip doesn't contain an image, so I'm gonna print screen again. Paste again. So now. So I'm just saving this because it was a bit interesting, right? So restart installation. CD, I guess. We boot from CD. Let's do the squats. This is a perfect timing. This is what I was waiting for, right? For waiting. So I actually have training pants today. Oh. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we got the same one. So we're gonna redo it all. So time out. So we're shutting it down. We should just let's with a lot of breath. That's good. I'll get better. So let's. So this is why we're not using the C drive. Virtual machines. And here's this one. So I'm kind of thinking we'll just delete it. And we're gonna do some different choices next time. So once again, make a new virtual machine, and I want a custom. So hardware compatibility, okay. We going to install operating system later instead, and this will be Windows version, and the machine name will be 80, and it will be on the C drive, no, on the H drive, of course. So I wonder what happened to my drive, because it has at least 30 gigabytes free. UEFI, secure processors, course. We can still go to defaults. I just want to have the more questions. Yeah. Let's do defaults. Yeah. New virtual disk. And default size, split into multiple files, and have it like grow. And
Fixerbot says,
good name.
New follower Saintst official. Less than 3.
Welcome in and thank you for the follow. So I'm curious why it said that it didn't find the file last time. If we get the same again, we just gonna Google. So now this is a virtual machine, it has its stuff, right? So we can snapshot nothing. So let's do a snapshot so we don't have to redo this step, right? No OS. Take snapshot. Right, there's nothing on the hard drive, it's just empty. It can boot. So we're gonna put the CD in here, or the ISO. So physical. No, we want an ISO. We want. Yeah, and I'm thinking, why did it become smaller on my C drive? And then I'm talking about putting an ISO file on my C drive. Logic, nah. So there. So now we can boot this with the CD drive in there, and it should react hopefully better. What do you think? Press any key. That was the any key, also called return, right? Or enter. That must be the only one that is any key. Come on. So now we have a much nicer thingy. Oh, very nice. It was trying to do automated stuff, but it wasn't the right version or something. Language to install. US, time and currency format. We actually want my local Swedish here. But we want keyboard Swedish too, but we want the language to be English. So ZDub is starting. Let's see if it could still get the same error, you know. But it seems like we bypassed it so far. We'll see. And this is explicitly evaluation too. I think that might have been the problem, that VMware is kind of expecting it to be. It asked for the key and stuff, you know. Yeah. So we want standard evaluation. Desktop experience. So this is no desktop one. So I do have to try now. We can easily just kill this one if we don't get any UI. Not that I'm sure I even want the UI. I'm very curious what we'd get if we don't get that too. So let's accept the little thingy. Upgrade, install microserver operating system and keep file settings. Upgrade. From what? From unallocated space? So I think it will do it itself, right? I don't have to say that this use. Make a new one here. Yeah, so let's continue. Let's see if this is mega quick. We might be able to. Yeah, it's a bit early to install the tools, we were. A bit early. Ready for installation. Well, this is kind of quick, right? I'll just drink some water and it'll probably be done. Come on. And then we're going to take a snapshot with this when it's finished installing, so that we have this snapshot and can go back to it if we want to. Even if it is not the one we want, we might do it. We can always clone the snapshots into a new machine, you know, too. So if we later want this type of server. So I did say, I did the one with no desktop experience. So I'm curious what we will see. It's been so much Linux now, so I'm like, oh, Windows server. What? Come on. So the Windows 10 VM that we've used for some stuff, like buffer overflow for Windows, it's so slow in starting. But this the anti-siphon one is even slower. I guess it's my machine that's not exactly the quickest in the world. Yeah. I need a new computer. How you get a new computer? You buy lots of expensive parts that are very expensive. Yeah. Yeah, so I saw Tiberius, who also streams cybersecurity stuff, building its computer, buying parts on the stream. And I think he got up to 3,000 or more dollars. So yeah, computers are crazy expensive. Especially, I think he did like kind of max it. Oh, there's only two of them. Oh, like I click here and I click up. Administrator, the user password must be changed before signing in. So, so I'm putting password for now because we will remember that. Unable to update the password. The value you provided for the new password does not meet the length, complexity, and history requirements of the domain. Okay. Okay. I'll remember this one too. So, password has been changed. Warning, stop sconfig from launching and signing. Type set sconfig. Auto launch false. Welcome to Windows Server 2022 standard evaluation. Domain workgroup, computer name, add local administrator. Remote management. So I'm kind of thinking this might be nice to have a slim machine. Install update. Remote desktop disabled. Network settings. Date and time. Telemetry setting required. Yeah, so we can't have RDP if we don't have a desktop. Windows activation. So what do you think? Exit to command line. Let's hop into PowerShell. And I'm actually going to just make that snapshot before we do anything else. Win 2022 no desktop. And it's my Kali password. So, and so it's another VM's password, same. Yeah, 15. And now we're gonna try and run the PowerShell commands to make this a 80 server, just for fun. And I'm kind of thinking we want graphical, right? But still, it's fun to test stuff, and it doesn't cost us more than like 2 minutes to do it, right? Wrong file again here. So, this is just variables. This is actual install the feature, right? Let's see if this can do this. Install tools. It will give us d setup.exe. Yeah, so d : / setup.exe. Interesting. So no desktop means not no GUI. It just means no desktop. So we still have this window here, right? And we can change the size of it. We can minimize it. Look, there's the installation wizard. So now we're installing a graphical installation program on a no desktop. So, graphic hopping there. It realized it's installed. Do you want to restart the system? Yeah, let's restart it. And I'm actually going to like snapshot it when it has just started again, so we have the same. I usually close it down between to take the snapshots, but I'm like, what else? These are not that important, are they? Press Ctrl+Alt+Delete to unlock. Oh yeah, let's Ctrl+Alt+Delete to unlock. So can I click here? Now we have bigger space, but I can't Ctrl+Alt+Delete. No, I could. No. Ah, it did work on both my computer and it, because I did get the one. So password there, and then we're going to get the menu again. I'm assuming, as we didn't say not to do it, right? So let's do the snapshot at this state again. It's not really started with anything except for the start thing. So install VMware tools. So then we go 15 and paste. No. So let's copy this again just to make sure we copy. VMware tools should make us be able to copy and paste. I don't know why else we would have it, right? Yeah. Just probably do something in between there. So install Windows feature name AD domain services, include management tools. How management tools will work on this. So collecting data. This is very interesting. Running a no desktop. I wouldn't call it headless. It's the very UI. Windows 80 server. We will want graphics, right? So let's just see if it accepts the commands and can just run stuff. So so I'm gonna copy this command and put it right here, and I'm gonna name this. The domain will be test because this is just a test, right? I don't care even to think of a name. So one variable will be placed with that, and the other one is just test case. So $$ there. So that's a feature of Obsidian. So we're calling it test. We're going with the defaults of this, and we're pasting. So we're going to install ADDS Forest. Domain name, test local, domain NetBIOS name test, safe mode administrative password, safe mode administrative password. I forgot one variable there. So can it undo? Yeah, worked fine. Control C works. So let's Control C again and actually do this. Or password. It will be very secure, very safe, this password. So it works fine to paste this. I'm just creating the variable. So then I'm again cutting from the notes, the temporary command. And let's see. Yeah. Positional parameter can be found that accepts argument false. No reboot and completion. Yeah, I kind of thought that one was odd. I have a negative one with a false on it. So let's just do this instead. Install ADDS Forest. Active Directory main services is currently installing. Well, it's actually like already there, right? Verifying prerequisites for domain controller operation. Oh, that's a long bar. From there to there.
Too Fantastic says.
Failed.
Fix it 42 loves Fix it 42 way.
Hi, welcome in, welcome in. So it failed. Let's see. Will it require graphics? That's directory server mode password. Yeah, password complexity. I thought of that just when I like sent it. So let's actually change this password to something a bit more complex. Okay, I will type a safer password, but we could just do it the other way instead. Right, so if we hop back to the notes, we had just here in our history the read host version. So we can use the read host version of this instead, and you will not see what I type. So I have to click there. So this should probably do it as secure string, and then we get a prompt new password, and I type it, and there we set the variable, which worked fine last time too, right? So this is the one we want to run, and now it shouldn't complain about the password, I think, because that was the same one I used for the user, well, the administrator user. So Windows Server 2022, allow cryptography algorithm compatible with Windows NT4 that prevents weaker cryptography algorithms than NT4. NT4, is that like new then? Prevent weaker cryptography algorithms. Sounds odd. At least one physical network adapter that does not have static IP addresses. Delegation for this DNS server cannot be created because authoritative parents soon cannot be found. We're doing local. If you're integrating with an existing DNS infrastructure, you should manually create a delegation. You're about to be signed out, so we're gonna reboot required false, status success. You're about to be signed out. Okay. Oh. Should move a bit, right? Shouldn't sit still all the time. How are you, Fantastic? Are you good? I hope so. I'm like feeling almost Friday already. Applying computer settings. So I'm thinking we're gonna redo this with a script on a graphical one, so we can do it in a more normal setting, right? Than this. And I don't want to have to connect to it remotely and manage stuff, because it's just a virtual AD, you know? We can just hop on there. But not now. Or we can, maybe we can. Maybe it's not maybe it's just the desktop that's not there. Maybe all the tools are there still. We didn't install them after all, right? And we saw the graphical installation of VMware Tools run. So how long will it be applying computer settings for? That's my question now. Come on. Log on UI exe. So my hubby's working late today, and I haven't been streaming for days, so I'll have to check on my kids. and check on my messages a bit. So taking the opportunity while we're waiting anyway, right? You could be doing stuff preparing though. Continue. Meta CTF. Flush CTF. 2 hours. Oh my god. I'll have to check when EST 22 is. I'm kind of assuming that these hours are not for Europeans. But maybe it's morning. So what is EST 22? 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, it's not friendly. It's not friendly. Is Sweden EST time? Well, no. We're CET. So, I'm in Sollentuna now. In Sweden. So.
8 raiders from 0 day 3301 have joined. Fixerbot says.
Hi.
Welcome Raiders. 0 day 3301 brought 8 friends to the party. Go drop them a follow.
Welcome in everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. 33.
Bumper Adjudication says. Cheap viewers on stream, boo.
Was it
Tom,
timing?
remove the space.
Did you bring
at
them?
FL5 VCJCG.
So we just installed an 80 server with no desktop. So what do you think about this? I had to test it, right? I had to test it. So we're going to install a desktop 80 server, but I need to play with this first to see what happens. So I just press Ctrl Alt Delete again. Come on. I can see it changed the thing there. So what did I do last time? Yeah. So got it. Password there. Then we're getting a new little window. Isn't it cute? I mean, like, imagine Linux, you know? And this is what a Windows server with no desktop looks like. It's not like a command line thing. We did the VMware tools installation. It just run like a normal GUI program, nothing odd. So this is like interesting, right? Oh, computer name. It made an automatic computer name, of course. And we're just doing test local because we were doing stuff with PowerShell. And that's kind of what we're testing right now too. Testing our automatic. Well, I guess I could like click something. Yeah, we're already in the right thing. So, we have done install Windows feature. No problems. We also run this. And I didn't accept password. I'll have to make a better password there. Actually, I think, yeah, that's what's the password it had. There. So, let's leave that in there.
Zipiro says. List for Active Directory.
Yeah, but I'm gonna redo it with graphics. I just want to test stuff a bit, right? So, this was not necessary. We didn't need
0
to
day
import module.
3301 says. Do you install the Go project? Zipiro says.
But that's a good
Nice.
idea. Good idea. So we might. We might. We'll just play with AD a lot now and figure all the things out. Also try Cloud, of course. We actually already looked at these, right? So the problem here is I don't want to derail too much. So it would be cool to know everything about Enter ID, right? We could do that in one stream. What do you think? I guess not, right? But let's do one thing at a time, right? And now we're checking out PowerShell commands to set up automatically, meaning we can also redo this quickly if we want to. Yeah, this is whatever. Let's leave it there. I did restart it, but yeah, let's try these commands and see the difference. So we're gonna look at them separately and combine. So I'm gonna copy. First we go to 15 here to get the PowerShell. And then we're gonna paste this and just do NTDS. And it just says running, right? So let's do the long list of things that another place we looked at suggested. So here we have web services, DNS, Kerberos Key Distribution Center, and NetLogon. They're all running too. And I guess that if the AD installation failed somehow, we wouldn't be running, like DNS for example. It's running. Though it complained about not being, it wasn't a good domain, you know? So this one actually has internet access too, so we could do real stuff if we want to. Maybe we want to when we set up the other one, but it's for vulnerable stuff, so it's not supposed to be perfectly safe. But we'll play around and test, and also like enable and disable all the things that we. Yeah, that's probably a reason not to just go with something vulnerable. You want to make it vulnerable and remove the vulnerability, so you know all the like settings and ways to do it, and of course automate it, right? So we can make it mega secure by just running a script. That would be nice. So I'm kind of assuming we don't need to do this either here since we're on the server. But let's actually create what kind of OU do we want to make? Protected from accidental deletion. Let's make this true. So we're gonna make users doesn't users already exist, right? I don't know. I guess this might just change that. Let's think here. So, we need to first, before we generate users, we need to see what's there. So how do we find information on the AD? By just typing commands. And if you know, you're welcome to help. I'm gonna open Google here. So, oh, I just realized something. I have this problem. If you were in my Discord, you noticed. So I have managed to delete some, but I need to get down to 100 hours here before I can highlight anything. I don't even know if this is made of VOD of this. I think so though. My kid's knocking. I'll be right back. It's my love. spaghetti, men inte till en helt vanlig. Vi har lite spaghetti och ingen fräsch. Jag har lite. Yes, that's true. So I fried some hot dogs earlier, so I'm just heating them up for the kids for dinner. So I'll be right back. Yeah, that's not very interesting, is it? It's annoying that I have to delete so much data, but I'm uploading it to YouTube. Let's switch to this. So suggestions are welcome for what to play with. kids fed and happy. Oh, 5 hours already. Yeah. So let's get going. Let's check what other commands we had here. So the verification, I'm not good with this only. And we want to create a CSV later. I'm kind of thinking, let's get some data out of this, then let's redo the installation. So I imagine we want to try some more things on this. So what happens? Oops. So I started typing in the notes instead. So what if we do Notepad here, right? It works. So all the tools work, we just have to type them. So the graphical tools works too. I'm kind of assuming we can already beat 2 then. So let's close Notepad. And let's I want to go back to the menu. There. So we have domain workgroup, computer name. So we can set the computer name here if we want to. Let's try this option. So let's call this DC, right? Specify an authorized user. I guess administrator is the only one we have. So for now, that's the thing. So yeah, let's restart it. Let's see how quick it is. So it's 18:14 on my phone. How long will this Windows take to restart and actually get its desktop up? So, applying computer settings. It's not started yet. I think it's about a minute now. I don't count. I just look at the time. It's not 16 yet, you know. So still starting. And there like, yeah. It's Windows, right? It's a kinda empty, but still a domain controller. So let's see now. If I click there and yeah, and then I have to exit out of that. So enter credentials for test administrator or hit escape. So switch. Let's press escape now. Yeah. So sign in options. Yeah, we want password, of course, cause and this is the only user. So, do we want to play more with this, or do we just do the actual thing? Because I think I want GUI or desktop. Nice icons on the desktop kind of thing. I guess this would be good practice though, to just type everything. So let's just nah. So we have this now. We're gonna save this as a snapshot that we can clone, right? So we're gonna take a snapshot. No desk 80 installed. No desktop. Before reinstall, right? So we looked at it. I'm happy to just revert to the no OS one here now. So we're going here, yeah. So we have to put the CD in because I did that afterwards. So let's go to the VM settings, and we're going to install it again. So CD, ISO, and oh, click the wrong button. Downloads. Nice free ISO from Microsoft. There. And we researched earlier that we can run 3 times 180 days without getting problems with it restarting every day or every hour or stuff like that, you know. And we can, after that, especially if I've scripted all of it, we can just redo it. Because this is not something I imagine running all the time. It's just for testing and for testing both exploiting and securing a local Active Directory server, right? So, oh, I didn't click. Sorry. Let's restart it. Power, restart. I want to restart it, and I'm gonna click something. So, otherwise it won't boot on CD. So I'm thinking my kids got sausages, but I only had 4 left, so they got 2 each, and they just wanted 2 each. So otherwise I would have made more. But I didn't eat anything. So let's Swedish, not Åland. that's like part of Finland. So there. Keyboard Swedish, and we can install. So when we use VMware's, so this is the I'm gonna install it later option, right? So here I saw this. Oh, here's the desktop one. So what is this, right? So we did this one first. I had to try it. So now we're going to do standard with desktop. Normal Windows. And next. Not an upgrade. And unallocated drive. So next. So we could always time it later, see how long it took to install the 2 separate ones, and I don't know how much difference there really is, as you can still run UI programs on the other one. It's just the desktop itself that's not there. Yeah. I'm actually slightly, my eyes are slightly tired. Maybe it's the bright light. So let's, so why are you looking at that? Because I was trying to find the right window, but this is actually useful because I want to know if it did all the uploads. So we need to do more. So, yeah. So people have seen and liked the videos. Okay, thank you. Thank you. The newest ones. This is all the stuff from 2024-3, so highlights from Twitch that's going to be deleted because of the storage problem. Let's check back on the server installation. So it's still installing here. We're taking the opportunity to, if I can tab correctly there, I'm going to upload some. I'm unpublishing the ones I'm done with. So let's do this one. Mnemonic. So export, public, start export, unpublish. So when they are fully uploaded, I can delete them. So I can delete the other page. But let's start these as soon as possible. So public. This is really boring. Sorry, but this takes so much time. Jag kommer gå ban. So my kid's knocking again. I just still not coming. I'm coming. So there we have three ones started, and let's hop back to that. Yes, love. Jag kan göra fler kartor. Gör det. Okej. Du får vänta lite så vi får pausa. Mackor. Jag skriver lite då. Du Sandy Greenwich. Nej, inte. Men du kan få bara en sån här hårdmacka. Det kan vara 3 mackor. Send me. Oh. Nu tror vi upp, annars kommer jag inte öppna så att det blir. Vet du vad det finns? Till sandwich som är mackglass. Det är helt fint. Vad har du din lilla grej här? Tack. Ja, det förstår jag. Det var jättesöt. So, one of these times when the kids want help all the time. I guess we had the right window up to time it later, though. I didn't enter your password. So I'm gonna use the same one. I'm gonna click first. There. So I'm not like sure I entered the same right one. So Control delete. have to escape after that because it goes to both machines. Mine too. So password. Now we'll see if the password worked. So I am a little bit tired actually. Let's focus and forget we're tired, right? I did stay up a bit long to fix those videos. But I caught a cyber insecurity stream, like a random unplanned one. That was nice. Almost doing it. Do you want your PC to be discoverable or other PCs and devices? We recommend allowing this on your home and homework. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we want the DC to be seen, right? Try managing servers with Windows Admin Center. Yeah, right now I'm thinking we'll do both ways. But we'll do the script as an actual script, and we'll finish it a bit more before we finish it. And I'm kind of thinking we need to install the tools now. It hasn't said anything yet, because it doesn't know it's not installed because we reset the VM. So we'll have to do install like this, right? And we'll just do d:" run command, d:" setup.exel. Let's do the full name, right? So it will hop the size of the desktop when it's done. So that's why I'm kind of thinking it's nice to do it now. We can also like full screen this, make it even nicer. There. So come on. So and restart, and let's just check. It has server manager started. That's what it has. And then this. So let's do this without closing anything down. Assuming it still starts it next time. So Control-Alt-Delete escape. And better click there just to make sure I'm typing in the right place. So now we're on the Windows Server 2022 Standard Edition with the desktop. So let's minimize that. I'm hoping we can do that, or we'll do it the other way. So search icon. So I guess we don't install Firefox on this. Why would we need internet even? I'm just like not liking a second. Bye bye. So in this one we can pin here instead. And this one says Server Manager, try managing servers with Windows Admin Center. And Windows Admin Center brings together new and familiar features in one browser-based app. It runs on a server or a PC, and there's no additional cost beyond your Windows licenses that we are not paid since we're doing an evaluation here. Get more info at. So I guess we close that. And if we were to do this graphically, right, we could add roles and features, which is not what we're going to do. Before you begin, yeah, it's a wizard. So, yeah, I don't want to do this, but here we could do Active Directory domain here. So close, and we're gonna do PowerShell anyway, right? Even though we have a desktop, because the good nice things now is we can just like put little icons. That's why we like the GUI. For some things I do like it, even I do. So now we can have this here. We can put different things that we might want to use again. Right, let's do PowerShell and pin it to the taskbar, so we can easily access it, right? And we could also do administrator if we want to. Well, we're logged in as administrator, right? So it's not very meaningful. Your administrator organization has set your device's Windows diagnostic data setting to required. So, device's Windows diagnostic data is set as required for Server Standard 2022. Not that I will remember that. But, should I go get something to eat? It feels like a bit stupid when I just went and got food for my kids. But adults need food. I need food too. Well, I'm actually going to quickly check in on this again. And let's just update this and make sure that it's not already finished, right? I don't know how many simultaneous ones it can do, so I'm not involved, you know. This is just between this Twitch and YouTube. So let's do a few more, so we use it as much as we can, as it is time limited. I have stuff I cannot highlight. I can't highlight what's my latest. It will expire like tonight. I will never have time to finish this in time to highlight the last video, which is annoying, but it's not like never happened before. So whatever, you know. Maybe I'll just highlight it, download it and highlight it, because I can still download it, you know, and use DaVinci Resolve to highlight a video that I could have done in Twitch much quicker. Yeah, I could kind of zoom it out and do it like sketchily and not very focused, and it will be the same probably, but I still have to upload it manually to YouTube, and it's much more annoying than just clicking the export button, you know. So, morning cybersecurity. So let's see if this one is in here, because now I kind of was talking too much. I don't think so. So I was in the right place. And if one is doubled, I will just remove one, so it's not the end of the world, you know. Export, public, start export, unpublish. It's a bit annoying to have to do the yes all the time. So export, public, start export. This is Twitch's fault. So they say that they had already a limit of 100 hours of video. But I never saw anything about it. I never read anything about it. It's not like you read all of the rules, right? And they also change them sometimes. So they said they didn't make any new rules. They're just enforcing rules. So I still want to complain if I could, but nah, it's not worth it. It's not like they're gonna change it. And if they do, it's because a lot of people complain. not worth the work it would give me. I will focus on this because this is something I plan to do anyway. Not unpublish and remove them from Twitch, but upload them to YouTube too. And all of these already have the date. The ones where at the start they didn't have dates. So then it's like odd to upload them without a date. And you can see this was highlighted on the 9th of April. So some of them have the highlight date as the date because they don't have any other date. So, and I didn't note that down or anything. It's like whatever it says, it's good enough. It's at least within 2 weeks. Not click this one by mistake. Split into 15. I wonder what happens then. Will you get 1 million videos? 1 million videos uploaded from like a 15-hour stream. So unpublish this one. Security labs like we're from 2002. Almost when I watch my own videos. So we haven't done lockpicking in so long. I think I forgot it. I've never done it off stream really, so I should, I guess. When I just got the stuff, I did try. Well, I was like watching some video or something. I should do that again. They're just here on the desk somewhere. Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking this will give it work for a few hours. 1839. So so now it's got stuff that's pending here. Well, this one is done immediately. It was a short one. But if we F5 this, so we get the newest ones up, and I get that every time I update. So we're gonna see I can't highlight stuff. This is annoying. I have so many hours too. So let's go to the first one that we can highlight. This is this one. It's a 6th, and I'm gonna check if I already did this one. So the last watch one is from this stage, right? So I have this one already done. So what about then? Then we have this one. Yeah. So this one is the one, and it is an 8-hour stream, and I can't highlight it, and I hate Twitch. This is so much worse. So I have to download the file instead and do it manually and upload files to YouTube. Oh gosh. And this is also an 8-hour stream, and this is a 9-hour stream. Yeah. So, what happened? So it didn't do anything here, did it? No? What happened? Click. Oh, it's preparing it. That's why. You can't download anything else while it's preparing. It's because it's 8 hours. So it will take some time. This is why I don't want to do this downloading. Messing around. It's very annoying. So we're gonna hop back. It's got stuff to do. Both YouTube is working with that stuff. Downloading stuff from Twitch. Twitch is working on managing to do that. Downloading file. So what are we gonna do now? We're going to make a automatic script to set up this new fresh clean Windows server, and this time we're actually going to close it down after we have it installed and ready. So we're going to shut it down and make a Right. Right. So, this is a planned operating system application. I guess planned reconfiguration. Oh, hardware installation. What about software installation? Other plan. Well, it is an application installation, but it's like system. Let's do reconfiguration. It will be in the logs, so better select the right one, right? It's kind of annoying when you don't. So, let's snapshots. Take snapshots. Windows 2022 standard with desktop. Take snapshot. And then we can see all our snapshots here. But we have the no desktop one before. See them better here, right? So this one went here, and then we can see that we started on no OS and went here. So these are parallel. That's very nice, really. So now we just power it on again, and actually we don't really need to do it now, but it can be running. So I'm gonna move the nodes to the screen, and we're gonna go back to research mode, and the next thing I want to do is to get more information about the installation of AD before we add users and stuff. There's already users, so if we do PowerShell AD and enumerate users, right? The main enumeration with activator PowerShell module. This is what we want to do. So remote server admin tools percent work around this issue. Okay, so we do have admin privileges because we're setting it up, but let's look at it. So this is more like we don't have permissions. I want to enumerate it anyway, which is something we usually would like, right? But now when we're just checking that the installation succeeded as it should. But that's not really what we want to do in the long run. We want to get information whether we have permissions or not, right? Look. It's nice to read this, but this is not what I wanted right now. Exploit DB. Yeah, so there's actually an exploit DB interface. I don't want a PDF. So show me the URL. And I'm like blind 46990. Yeah. Kinda thought so. Where could possibly be possible to search for this? So my throat is a bit sore, but I've only been streaming for 5.5 hours, and that's much less than I was planning to. I don't want to stop. I guess I've been talking too much for 2 days, right? Well, yeah, get 80 user. Let's assume this is it. That'll probably be it. So we can probably just run it generally. Examples, filter, star, search. Yeah, so we already got the answer. Filtered name like. Yeah, so let's copy these two notes. So this is not all that we wanted. This is just part of what we wanted, right? So, like here, we've checked that I'm gonna put NTDS here, and we're gonna delete that, and verify installation, more like. We're not only doing that. Let's prettify, make it more readable, and then we're gonna add this here. I felt my fingers doing something odd there. No R. Add user folder. Get user. Get AD user. Yeah, so this, I read this like add user, and it's like, I didn't mean add user, I meant AD user. So of course we don't have this, right? We have local. We have test, right? I guess we do test. User accounts.
0day 3301 says, "Ah, that's your notes."
Yeah, this is my notes. So I've got it like this. So here I have like boxes, and so like if I have the last one here, brain pan. So I do like nmap in one tab, and then I put some of the information into the info. So different things. So yeah, this was the script, I guess, here. So we made the script here to automate the buffer overflow. The other one we just did on the VM. Looked. Yeah, so we don't have to look at that. So, but a lot of stuff is not very complete, like my AD notes here. So I need lots of more AD knowledge. So now we're making a script to set up AD instead. It's nice to automate stuff because while you're making the script, you learn all the bits, right? And all the commands, and yeah, check it out. So we want to know more stuff than this. So we could, I'm assuming we could do should we run it? Should we install it now? We can redo it later. Yeah, let's do it. Like, so let's just put this in a script, right? Because it's anyway separate. This is the installation, and we will need a restart afterwards. So, come on. That's annoying because my full computer goes control delete on. Is there some other way? Okay.
Fixerbot says,
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
What happened? Okay, so obviously I started like my own. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. So before we started the download of this file, right? And now it's finished. It's generated the 8-hour video that we can download. So we can save this video as, and let's put it, we're going to highlight this, right? This is old stuff. So let's make a new folder called to highlight, and let's do 2025 here too, right? Because this is, I don't want to do this too late. And let's actually call it what the video was. So I can't do that, right? So we have to save it first, and then go back and check what on earth it was called. So yes, I know. So let's do all the Siphon Labs, but I didn't have the date on there even. So I usually put parentheses and the date, so this also means it's not uploaded. So we need to do this first. So the 7th of February. So 2025 with 207, and for a full stream when I upload it I put an S first as full stream. And the more characters you do, the less of the actual thing you get. So that's why it's not stream or something. Actually let's copy this to, and then we're gonna upload this. So export, public, start export, and this one will expire in 1 day, which means probably like midnight or something. And this one was highlighted. Make a YouTube video one, but this was in like the evening, I think. I don't know. No, this is the 6th, and the other one was the 7th. So I had 408 here when I started yesterday. 408 videos. So I've already moved quite a lot of them to YouTube. It's just so slow. And I still have 774 hours of highlights. It doesn't count VODs or clips, apparently. It's just highlights all of it. Or if I would upload something, but I haven't uploaded anything. So I guess it's still working on all the things. So this one popped up here too, and it's still working on others. Pending. It has a queue stuff to do. And this is this one. It's actually making a VOD for it. That's nice to see. And this number is also funny, you know, because it doesn't count people who watch the stream for watching the VOD. So why did 157 watch this one, for example? Right? So, let's just do the thing I didn't do before, and all of the full first page here, they're already uploaded and done. so we can just delete all of these. So down to relax random text stream, we're gonna delete. So we'll have a bit more here. I'm sorry for doing this on stream. It's Twitch's fault for doing this yesterday to me. So some are short, some are longer. 10 minutes. Lockpicking. So. And this is before I realized you can actually edit the videos a bit more than. I didn't know that you could like block bits out and put one bit at the start together with one bit at the end and stuff like that. So that's nice, but I didn't know. And I didn't think they'd have those features. It wasn't that obvious. So yeah, it doesn't pop up new ones. That's nice of it. But it's still a bug. So I went to the last page and I clicked to get to the last page, and then I end up at the first page with arrows in both directions, but the back one doesn't work. You know, it's odd stuff happening when you delete files. It's not like updating properly. Maybe someone look into that. Unboxing AliExpress stuff. Learning cybersecurity. And there it went 19. That's why it hopped up this. Yeah, so we're going to do these rooms. That's the plan. But why do it? Like, well, we don't have a lab environment. We want to have a lab environment first. So I feel kind of okay with that these all are done, so I'm deleting them without checking. There. So now we're on 21. We can go to 1. No, because the arrow doesn't work. It's not like it updated it here. It's a bit glitchy. So update. So ascending. And so now we only have 318. We have 732 hours. So we've deleted actually 100 hours now. So just a few more hundred to go. And before I'm at the limit, I can't highlight another video. So I can't highlight anything. I have to do it manually in DaVinci instead. Aga. Annoying. So I'm not a big fan of Twitch's recent thingy. I didn't know there was like a 100-hour limitation on that. So Control-Alt-Delete. Escape. And I'm sorry, I know it goes black for you too. It goes black for me too. So, by the way, on my notes, it's on GitHub, and then I haven't made something yet for it, but I also put it up on my, so fix it for to the com notes there. So it's here, but it's not as updated as the GitHub one. So you could like check out InfoSec, tools and info. And we're doing 80 now, right? So the new notes are not here. So this is just the old stuff. So what do I have here? That was nothing. It's not a lot of stuff here. This one is a bit more. So. Don't show this message again, please. Did it actually check it? No. Right, so I was thinking we do this and we can reset to this snapshot later if you want to. Let's just check what the notifications are. The edit language. And some apps were registered to start running when you start. And that is VMware Tools, right? Good. So I really like to eat something nice now. So we copied this, let's copy it again. And we're gonna like make a, let's make some place for us to put these things. We need to fix this. Yeah, that's a bit better, right? A bit better. Maybe 28 is too little. Should we put stuff on the desktop? Why did I type the whole thing? Because it was quick? No paste. So I have had some copy problems, so it doesn't have to be copy. It doesn't have to be this. Come on, I'm trying to tab here. So let's confirm everything. Do we want to call it tested local really? So I imagine we do this several times anyway. But maybe we should have a better... We can use the Your Secure password. ADDS role and management tools. Promote to the main controller. And let's... So you should call it like install ID instead. We could also ask for it, but I don't want to do that. I want to have it like easy to rerun. So there it is. So we run it. Collecting data. Start installation. So this is the first time we run the full script. We run this on the no desktop one, command per command. And now I want to like generate a bit more data and make sure we can see it, and learn more ways to configure it and set stuff up. To be safe and vulnerable. Back and forth. So positional parameter. Oh, it's a bad. Okay, I know what that is. I didn't update the script when I changed it. So it is ChatGPT generated mess, really. That's the problem. So let's edit it. Oh. Well, that looked nice. I've actually never seen this or used this. I've kind of seen a screenshot of it. Maybe I did it once. Maybe I did use it once. Anyway, the thing it's complaining about is that this one has a false at the end. Here. And I thought it sounded odd with a double negative there. No reboot on completion. False. Sounded very odd. But I kept it, so. Let's see what this one did. It's still continued. Installing New Forest. I think it actually aborted before. Yeah, it actually says install as forest command. So, and it still will restart, so it does not work. So, stop and services restarting. Come on, come on. Windows. So, this is the first error message we got. Alright, I need to exit there. So, this is when VMware tried says its things. I'm kind of close on that. We can save it. We don't need to save that. Was just a fun thing. So, all the VMs. It is started. And I can't just click, I need to control delete. Escape. Sorry for that. And now we're on Test Administrator. Woohoo! What a beautiful domain name. Y77. And lots of more numbers here. I should do that. I should write like Y7 password or something. Did I do that? That. We tried the password. It wasn't secure enough. So I used a remembered reuse one. For these kind of things. So I think on the Windows 10 ones we have password, actually. Password only. I think so. So, looky. Now you can see here also these are up. We couldn't see this on the other one, so we can see ADDS, DNS, file and storage services. Well, this one wasn't new, of course, right? So, why do we have like something red here? I'm curious now. So we need to change the name. Clipboard user service stopped. Diagnostic policy. Oh, whatever. So, I'm thinking, should I stream more? I'm tired. It's not like I'm gonna do anything else, right? It's not like I'm gonna go rest, go sleep. So, this has been run. We have not modified it, so we're going to delete the faults there. And this no reboot does obviously nothing, right? And we had the force there. But we had before too when it failed and stopped. And I'm curious to check back on the stream to see what happened. This is not necessary, but it could be nice to know what module it would be in if we were to do this remotely. Run with partial execution policy. Yeah, oh yeah, we didn't do that either. So I don't know why. Whatever. Let's leave it there for now. We did not do this, and it's not really fitting to have it here, as it restarts automatically and we remove the other stuff. So partial admin, possibly. New note. Restart. And just put this here. So, out of the way. We might need it sometime and I don't remember it. Not that it would be hard to Google, but that's true about a lot of notes. It's probably quicker to look here. So next up is to do just this command line check too, right? Just see that all the services are running. Though we can actually see it without even clicking a thing here now. So maybe I should put the purple background on. I kind of like having a purple background. So that's interesting, because I did used to have a different command. So we're going to undo until we find it. So I'm actually going to just back up it all by, say, copying it. So undo, 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 undo. Here we're this is what it was, uppercase. So I'm gonna copy this again and redo everything. There. So, uppercase. It needs to be uppercase. These are lowercase. This one is not case sensitive, but NTDS. Oh, I spelled wrong. I spelled it wrong when I when I change the notes. Okay, good. We know the reason. I was just typing wrong. Wouldn't really call it spelling, right? Just the wrong letter, mistyping. Now I just have to find it again. Of course, it's S. It's services. So, let's hop back to this. And if we were to run the command with all of them again now, we just change the typo. Then it works very fine with lowercase. There. Good. So, why do I keep tabbing when I want to go to the other computer? I should have it up on the other screen, but then it's not easy to hop between internet and Node/VM. So this we never did. We never tested this command or anything. I'm not gonna have this in there. But let's hop here and let's let's run this first. It will say there's nothing there because the user account doesn't exist, I'm assuming. AD identity not found exception. Yes. So now we delete this. There. And we should get all the users that exists. KRB TGT guest and administrator. So it's kind of interesting, right? To just confirm that there's actually stuff there. It seems like it's working. Nice. Let's assume there's also a groups, right? And it was user, so probably group there. So could there be a UU? No, it's not a recognized name of a command. So what else could we find? We can go and look at the Microsoft Tux and check what we have in get, right? Oh, we're actually in the right place already. So we just go to Active Directory, we go to get in the scroll here, so we can see we can get AD account authorization group. AD account result password replication policy. Let's actually run the same commands that we did. The user one with no search space. And we get the same data. Kind of thought so. And then we do no filter. Now, what will we get now? We will get a question for the filter. So we do star and we get the same data. Okay, so the same for group. No search space. Using the default. And that seemed like the same data. No filter and we'll get a question. So good. We know a bit more about how it works. It's time to randomly run random commands. And let's add the filter there, right? Because this seems to be like how it works. So I deleted all just to copy the first get command on list. And I'm gonna paste it here. Actually, I'm going to run that because then we can use that history later. So parameter cannot be found that matches. So let's remove filter. And identity is what it wants. Can we do everything? No. Under, we must have an identity account. 80 account authorization group. Okay. So let's do the next one. This is also account. So let's see if it wants an account. I'm not gonna mess in that level. Oh, domain controller. Star. No. So star works, but let's do administrator there just to get something. No. Cannot find the directory. Yeah, so we need to set the domain controller too. We haven't renamed it yet, so I don't remember the name. That's why we're not putting it there. So let's do something else. I'm not even reading the description, we're just testing stuff. So a filter, nothing. 80 authentication policy silo. Yeah, I don't want to do all of them. Just do a few of them. See how it kind of works, right? So, let's do this one. Computer. So we know one computer that we don't know the name of. And we want all computers. And there's only one computer. We now know what this computer is called. We have the name here, right? So let's these were not the ones. Which one required domain controller? Account result password replication. Oh my god, the longest one. So domain controller, paste, identity. Did I do star and it seemed to work? No. We need that too. Yeah. Let's feel finished with that, right? We can explore this more later. Domain. You can do a few more. Computer service account. Get 80 domain. And now we have like a bit of information about the domain. Domain mode. So this is interesting since we have 2022 on this one, right? So I'm assuming that there are older versions and this is the latest. At least, well, 2025 could have another. So so many things left to play with. I'm guessing that my voice wouldn't take more damage from me reading a lot, right? So that was the forest too. So 80 forest. Oh gosh. Yet 80 far. Yeah, tab works fine. So domain DNS zones test local. Forest DNS zones test local. So these, how they are put together with a comma with a space here. is interesting. And also again 2016. So yeah, so let's put the computer one and the domain one here. In the notes, that is. So get 80 domain, get 80. Well, let's actually do this. Nah, I'm changing my mind. And then we're gonna comment this one as it is not the one we use now. And let's do get 80 computer. So we have some basic enumeration there of just that it seems to be working, right? I scrolled much further, I noticed than the gets. So the gets end here. So I'm gonna go get something to eat. I think that's I need something to eat. So why did I do that? Yeah, right now I know why. Why did I do that? So I just want to see how many people are in here. See if money disappears if I leave over a bit. No. So I will be back soon. I just don't know what I will get, but I don't think. Yeah, I'll probably warm a pie. Yeah, a taco pie. So I'll just put it in the microwave and I'll be back. So I won't be gone that long, and we can continue. Actually, this page with these settings, I know that we already have one in the notes, but new 80 user. So general info on commands on 80 commands. And let's do that. And so the file is so very necessary, right? And this too. We don't need this. Whatever. I keep getting annoyed every time I scroll by though. So the reason I did this is because I'm closing this window now. And let's close that. This I'm still interested in seeing if this is the best way to make configuration changes. If we actually do it in the registry, it sounds a bit odd to me to set the password length for GPO settings here. Sounds off. Let's close this one. We got that though. Let's regenerate it. So this is interesting. So automated creation generation of GPO. Yeah. So this was a lot of security stuff that I asked it to list. best practices and stuff. And hopefully it will generate for everything now. And it's also doing registry editing. So that was like the test number 1, then we can do other stuff too. But of course we're gonna Google it. So, and look at web pages. So this seemed basic, right? Also, a little nice list of all the things you can put in there. So it is just user creation, is it? Oh, this is just making me tired. Come on, give me some nice code somewhere. Oh, look. This is what we were going to do. But we didn't see any examples. So what I really wanted here now, it was a true-false. And I can't see any true-false, so... I'm assuming that a newly created user, will they be enabled? Because I kind of also can assume it wouldn't be, right? Let's look at this. This will be interesting. So we're gonna check out if this compares, if it's the same that we did when we just did it manually, right? For each user in 80 users, they have different headers. I don't want to read this. I want to test mine instead. Yeah, I think it will be automatically done with my little pipe instead. I don't think you need to do this, but they're using read CSV, right? Import CSV. Yeah, that's the import CSV that we used. And then they put for each user in this, so they split it up and do manual work instead of just letting it be automatic with these names. Oh, here. So instead of just typing some account name, so for each object, 80. I don't think we need to do this really. Though we might, but I thought it would be automatic really. We'll see. We'll see what happens. This is why we wanted to set it up before we do much more research, because we can't test stuff. Now we can test it. Will it work to use the format I just wrote down as a test here? If this works. So the most interesting one here was definitely 80 to me. So I'll be back soon. I'll just go down with a few things and grab some food for me. Microwave a pie. I will put it on 7 minutes, so I will be up in between. Or maybe I'll chat with my kids. We'll see. They might want something more too. Or just chat. I'll be back. I'll be right back. pappa om vi kan ringa till Oliver tillsammans, fast han inte är hemma. So we have a family birthday today, so I'm gonna go check with my hubby quickly while I'm waiting for the food. Oh gosh, I have something on that here. So we tried to make a conference call and he didn't answer, the birthday boy. So we'll try in an hour or something. Let's see. I can get the kids on the call to sing. Yeah, so my hubby's working late. He's got the, updates time. Time to update everything. So I'll go get my food. It's beeping. It's ready. Where you are. So she can have the kids too. So they are 14 and 17, so it's not like toddlers. So, oh, I did it again. So actually, I usually get like a broccoli and cheese pie, but I don't eat these very often. But you still kind of get tired of them, right? So it's easy when you like doing something, you wanna not go and make food for a long time. Smells good, even though my nose is a bit allergic right now. Springtime's coming. So let's do this. The next test will be to actually make files, and let's make a text document called first of all, I can't live with this. So I guess we open a folder and not two, and we go options on this. So on a server, you don't want to show hidden files. You don't want to display the full path, right? Hide empty drives, maybe, but hide extensions for non-file types. On the server, I totally don't get this. Why? Hide folder, merge conflicts. Also sounds odd, but it's not like I'm gonna merge any folders. Yeah, anything else we want to do? I think it's okay for now. So now we can see the .txt, and we can make sure that it's not called that because it's supposed to be a CSV file, right? So users.csv, and yeah, we want to change it. So let's see what it will open. CSV file. Notepad, please. There. Now I'm a bit curious here. It's just the normal one. Yeah, I guess we got the data from the other one. So this is our test data. With true on the end here for enabled. And we're going to try and run this command. So, and this will just create one user, right? So, name, given name, surname, sub-account name, user principal name, path, and I guess we do test local, and there's no OUs. Let's make an OU first. Let's Should we have a list of those two? So, well, I guess why not, right? So let's have this one up here. So we're going to make a new PS1 file too. So add 82.ps1. A bit boring, but so I did hop up here. I think I clicked there, and let's edit this one. And let's get some stuff. Now let's actually like make one here. Or let's just get this line. We can make like a OU called sales, because that's one that was in the example, right? And they have example com here, so I'm gonna make it easier for myself. I don't have to type so much. So let's hop this over here. First line, we're creating an OU where we're gonna put this user in the script. Yeah, we could have more complicated stuff with like groups to add. But maybe we should have that in a different one. Now I'm thinking, let's make a database out of it. Oh well, let's have a relation in the database for the stuff we want to put in a database. That's so smart. Yeah, so we just want to automate so we can recreate later what we have created, and to practice doing these things, because long time no do, and some things never do. Create new group. So we can add this dude, and here we have your domain com. Should we add users too? There. And so we have two different ones, so we can put the admin. What am I doing now? Users? No, that was a group. I don't know what I'm thinking. Let's one thing at a time. So OUs. Let's have two. So we have two. It's like nice to have more than one. And maybe we should add another user for this one. And maybe put it in. Let's copy this again. So right, GPO name, admin group. So we want another user too in the file. So my eyes are tired now. I don't like that. So we could add groups and OUs, of course, from a file too. But let's do a user Sophia, which is Sophia, comma, Engvall, comma, Sophia, no, yeah, well, not that definitely. Is that how it was? Yeah, and then it was a different one we used later. So I'm thinking just J. Because we used it later. Meaning this will be this. So what did I call it? Users, right? So I'm gonna copy the rest. So we need to try both false and true. And let's put this password to the other password we had in the file, so I don't have to so I know this one works with the password policy, so there, your secure password 123. And a little new line. Let's check it. So this is supposed to be users. Couldn't double. No, it can't see the comma. Users, right? And if we compare here, we have users and sales. And then we're going to make an admin group. In users, test local, and we're gonna add the other user instead. So as Engvall in there, and I don't know if this format works because this was not totally like noted down anywhere. So let's see if the food is cold enough to eat. Oh. So at the start they did like more than 4 hours. So now we're at 6:47. Not at like past 8 hours. Maybe one of them wasn't charged fully. So computers. We need to have more computers too. So the only thing we haven't done here is this one. So I'm gonna actually mark this like this. And here we have this. And this is not copied from anywhere. I've just typed it. So we don't know if it works or not. And this is a test. So now we get into the fun stuff. So before we add the user to a group, they need to be created. And before we do that, we need to like have the places where they're actually added to created, right? So it will be interesting to see now if the script runs. So, oh, it ended up being Alice on the end there. Yeah, so let's dot slash. Oh, one is called 81 and one 80-2. That's pretty. 80-tab. So that's a lot of error messages. Yeah. Users already existed. Yeah. Then what the next one? Could not find the file because we don't have a path. Nice. So let's update the script. So we can't make users, right? It's not a thing to make something that already exists. We didn't list groups. We did list groups. We didn't let's look at them, but of course it's users exists already. So here is a path we can't find, so let's dot backslash. I don't know if you saw that I do dot slash only in the command line and I tab it. Both works in PowerShell, which is nice. You don't have to like. On my keyboard, I have to press Alt to GR to get a backslash, so it's not fun. I avoid it. I'm a bit into redoing. So this is already run, right? So let's run one line at a time. I didn't want to do this, but so already in use, right? So it was already created, which is because we already did this, right? Then we have this one, import. So we run only this thing, and get only this error message. Could not find the file still. Oh, it's just called users. Ah, let's find nice bug. User CSV. So of course it didn't find it. It wasn't the path that was a problem. It was me typoing again. Users. The object name has bad syntax. So I was hoping this would work because it sounded like it would put like proper names for those. And I'm thinking that the AD user, new AD user would be smart enough to realize what it is, the data it's getting, like objects with properties, call the names of the switches. Maybe it doesn't. For its user, if manager, well, they've got other stuff here too. I was kind of thinking we might need for other stuff too, but here, so they're just regenerating some of them from the data that exists. So user dot, and then they set the name of the field. So I'm hoping for it to be smarter than it might be. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, I should eat a bit. I'm sorry for pausing. I'm thinking we can ask ChatGPT to Gippity, though it's not smart anymore today, right? Maybe it's been long enough. So let's say it tells us that it works. What I'm hoping. This is like a secular file anyway. So path pipe to for each. Okay, so we might have to do for each. Do we have to use for each? Is it not smart enough? Yeah, I was kind of hoping it would take all of the data. Why did it put this here? Oh gosh. parameter names exactly. Yeah. Okay, let's CSV colon, and we're gonna send our CSV data. And I hope it finds some error, right? And then we're gonna send it the command with error message. So, and we'll see what it says. Formatting errors. Okay, so I missed one value, and but the error message is the object name has bad syntax. Well, this is possible. It's possible. Let's see. And thanks for the connection request if it was someone from here on LinkedIn. Just saw my phone pop up. Let's see here. This is it. So 111. Oh, I totally forgot this one. So this might be the error. This is a computer syntax thingy, perfect for ChatGPT questions. Or we could just actually read stuff with typing, right? That's also an alternative. So that's a bit bad. So we save this, we try and run it again. And now we have 2 errors instead. Resource exists. So we managed to create this one, which is nice. Let's actually send it all of the data, because it's interesting also with the found. So before I send that, I'm gonna check the syntax that I didn't do something odd. So this one and this one, I mean, it won't care that the name, it doesn't have the surname, but I could fix that, right? Since I saw it now. Then we have a first, last name, just username, and this is the same format, comma, and this is the same, but this one is in users. It could be the password. Let's put the same password on this one, right? So we're sure not to have some policy thingy, but it should say. It's annoying that it can't find the end of strings. And we also have a true here, which means enable, which might not work, right? So there's a difference in the lines on purpose too. So I'm gonna run it again. The first one should fail always, because the specified account already exists. And we get to know more about that error. Then we get directory object not found. So I'm not any wiser, so I'm gonna send a message. It's just error. Account already exists. Yeah. So this one worked before. Directory object not found. The path for Sophia might be incorrect, or the OU doesn't exist. Yeah, so I'm not gonna add the check for if it already exists. This is just a test. Validate OU path. So let's run this and see what my path was. So I couldn't create it because it already existed. But it's not. Let's call it something else. Let's call it something else then. Let's call it. Oh, I think I know the reason. What if we do like? Is it what is it? Is it? It's not DC, right? What is it? It's not an OU. It's just like a predefined thingy. We're getting not found. So what's the thing you usually call it? So AD users path. OO users. Why is this like this? Oh. I didn't even see the side thingy. It's not significant. Yeah, so we tried kind of like both ways. PowerShell add user to 80 users. No, it's not a group. So maybe it's because it's a group, it can't be an OU. Let's try and run the command again. So we're on the wrong version now. So give me examples here. Also that one. I know. We do the get AD user star, and then we get administrators. CN, that's what I was looking for. CN, that's the letters. So we need CN here. So no, it should work. Yeah. And now if we run it again, we should get 2 already exists. So that was the only problem. Good. So let's delete that line. Let's comment the ones that are already done, so that we can run the script for the rest, right? What group? Oh, the group was created before too. Group already exists. And then we didn't get any error because if we get them now and we check this one, how do we get membership? So we can't see it here or there. So what are we setting? Group member. So let's try that. So we're using add group member. That's just as new add AD group. So let's do group member, and it will ask for the group, right? So let's do admin group. Nah, couldn't have to test it. And then we get the users of the admin group. Nice. Logical. So, I know that these kind of things might not seem very hackery, but there was a box I was doing that was someone told me to do that was Windows, and I think it was my first Windows one. And when I got like to the prompt in there, to the shell, I was, since I know Windows, I could tell the people trying to help me that no, you don't have to do RDP to become owner of this thing. You can just type this, and or rather, I know I can do this because this is Windows and this is how Windows works because I've been administrating Windows, and file service, So the knowledge of administrating stuff is very good to know how it all works, so you know how to break it all. So, I'm actually gonna make it do it for me here. So notes. I'm like, where did I put the information gathering? Here. And so we noticed what they need, right? Because they tell us. I hate partials error messages though, they're not like pretty. Not very pretty. So no filter for group member, just generally everything. So no, it's identity. Yeah, so it wants an identity there for the group. So I just wrote the group name, that's what it did. So I'm gonna abort that and we're gonna add identity, I'm assuming, and let's do admin group. There, because that's what we added. And then it works. So this is the output. Nice. No errors. Just a lot of stuff. I think we paused it here. Come on. So it's already 2030. I don't know how that happened really. We're gonna have to check in on YouTube progress here. So I'm so full. So one here. There's just one left of all of those that we put here. So I guess we remember it's the Anti-Siphon Labs one. It says pending, so maybe the others were just finished. Right. Where's the 2025 one? Yeah, I thought so. It's here too. So no, I'm like blind. Did I scroll when I was reading? Anyway, all are public. No one has like got any strikes or anything odd. I have one of them had a Rickroll in it, and it's not like an okay one, you know. But I usually mute those, but this time I couldn't. Not the smart AI way. It said something about too many clips or something. Let's see if I can do that now. It's been a bit since I uploaded, so all should be public known here. Here's the one. So Rickroll. So let's look at the details here. And channel is not affected. It doesn't affect your, but I still wanna like fix it if I can. So between 26 and 50, that's like several times, probably, right? Let's see if I can. No, I want to erase remove the song and keep other sounds. And now it worked. So before it didn't work. Now I can just mute all sounds. So the erase song option is not here. This feature is not available because the number of segments exceeds the technical limitation. So we're doing a lot of Rickrolls here, right? That's probably where. So we're not going to cut all of this away in audio. That's not possible. So I'd have to like download it, edit it manually or something. Just the bits. Where there's audio. You can't handle it. So I don't know if I have to do anything about this really. I've always done it before. I don't have any other ones with copyright. So all of these are from the uploads now. Oopsie, you know? So now we have 380 here instead. That's what I had. It'll be more soon. So only the 2025 one. All the other ones, all the 2024 ones, they are finished. So we can delete those that are marked as publish, meaning they're not published. So let's just delete. And that's all. Wasn't there more? Didn't we do more than that? Oh. Oh, shit. I did the wrong ones, did I? No, we're on the right side. I'm very confused. I thought we did more. Well, I guess we check that we don't have this one recently uploaded. 0401. And it seems to be like the next one, right? Very odd. So I'm unfortunately gonna have to do a few of these. So unpublish, yes. Export, public, start export, unpublish. I'm gonna be done soon. We'll do a few at a time. It's kind of quick too, right? So the quicker I've done this the quicker I can do highlighting again, and it's, you know, we got from 32 to 4 more hours recovered from deleting those. Yeah. So I think I did the one called Nori too, right? So unpublish. This was like 4 at least more. So what should we do next? Talk to me. Talk to me, people. What should we do next? So I'm thinking what to do next while I'm doing this brain free thingy. So is there anything else we could automate in the script? I don't know. So we can of course generate also groups with a file. And as I guessed that it was possible to use a file, I just had the wrong format. It will create objects, and it worked. And now next step should probably be to go into. Let's see how many I did now. To go into the AD graphically and look and see if you can see the difference. So a few pending ones here, and a lot of them are one's already done. So short ones too. Yeah. Let's do some more. I don't want to waste time, you know, it not doing anything. Windows XP computer lol was the last one. So this one. So we'll go check them out and see if the true and false worked. That's the thing, right? Are the accounts different in that respect that they can, one can be deleted and one can't? So I probably should focus the tiniest bit at least on this, right? So I don't do the wrong thing. Just generally doing something totally different than looking at what I'm doing. So it's like this, that if I lose one of these old ones, I won't even notice really, right? So it would be nice to have them all exported, but if I lose one, I'm like, oh, whatever, you know, I forgot to highlight some. It's like 3 or 4 at least that I've not highlighted. I can get those back and do highlighting on them, but I have not done it. As I have the YouTube backup too of them. Yeah. So, how many do we have? It's not a lot, is it? So this one, 2025. Then it's already just a page, is it? Update again. So 3 are uploading. Now let's check the sizes of these. They're like an hour. Maybe the other ones are tinier. Yeah, look at these. 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 43, 17, 17. That's why it's so quick there. So So now I can't find the topmost one. Working on notes. I know they sometimes working on no. So sometimes it takes a lot of time for it to hop in here too. And it only does it when you update. So now we got one finished, so it changed the whole order. So did I miss this one? Web exploration. Yeah, so I have done this before, and when I checked later it was there, and when I did it again it became double, you know. So we can just do it twice and see if it pops up, or we can let's do it again. If it's again. So the John the Ripper 1 of 2 is here, right? So I'm also thinking, is there sometimes I could do too many at the same time? That's why I'm not doing them all, you know. Just a few of them. So let's export. Public, start export. And let's do unpublish. Unpublish video. We'll see if it popped up now. So nothing new still. Up here at least. So let's just keep it going and recheck these two later. Oh, I can't do that. It's like glitchy sometimes. The scroll thingy doesn't work. It just selects. So hello Windows. Windows Server, and we log in again. It's kind of cool that we can run a Windows Server machine without having any, like, 180 days, you know, for free. That's very nice. But otherwise, no one would ever learn it, right? No one would ever learn. So, to make this a bit better, let's we're generating the sales. We're importing the CC with users. We're adding the group, and then this. So if we think now and want to undo all of this, right? Because we want to test the script. But first we're going to actually, I think we'll do it manually. So let's actually use a start menu. So we're gonna do users and computer and pin it to the taskbar. Could have typed. And then we're going to check stuff out here. So here we should have our domain controller in domain controllers. And I'm sorry, it's tiny. I don't think you can change it. I don't think you can. What we could do is to RDP to this from Kali and size it up that way with zoom. We can do that, but then we have to start Kali and my computer might crash from too much stuff. So here we can see the difference between users and sales. So sales and users are not the same kind of thing, you know. users is a built-in thing. And sales is an OU that we created. So we just have John Doe here. So we're gonna go and see, see if we can delete both of them. So can we just delete this John Doe? Can we delete him? Yeah, we want to delete him. So then we go to users and we go to this one and we delete this one. Yes. So we deleted both. It didn't work, the setting, because one of them was supposed to be like secured. Then we have the admin group over there, and now there's no users even there, right? So let's delete sales too. So delete. You don't have sufficient privileges. So this is what we want on the other stuff. Yeah, it's protected from accidental deletion. And I think I did that on one of the users, but I'm not sure. I have to check. No, it was enabled. So we have to run it again and look. Because I thought it had this too. But I was wrong, so... let's just click these so we can get it a bit prettier. So there. There. Oh my. So, did I delete everything? Let's check. So I guess we're gonna save these two, right? Sales, we deleted. We deleted both users. We deleted the admin group, which means both of these are deleted, then the no user membership. And this is just printing out data. So we can run it again now, and it should actually work with no errors, right? There was an error there. Oh, was I making the users one again? Let's see. What's the error? An attempt was made to add an object to the directory with a name that is already in use. Sales. I did delete sales, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't, because we didn't have the permissions. Right, so it's all correct. It is all correct. Nice. That's good. And then it starts outputting the user first here, right? So it is printing administrator, guest, KRBTDT, John, and Sophia. And then the next output will be all the groups. And then it will also do membership. So at the very end, there will be another Sophia here. Yeah. So, the error was on the deletion side. I did not delete it. So we need to go... So where is it? Is it options? No. I'm like blind. View. No. Filter options. That's when I fall back to the notes, right? So I did have my 80 notes, and I don't remember how to do it, but I think I put it in here. Maybe I didn't because I thought it was obvious. To delete protected OUs. Activate advanced options in view menu. Okay, did I see that and miss it? Because I was definitely in view. No. No, we're in the wrong view. Let's view for the right program. There.
VR Mechatronics
There.
says,
Found it.
"Hey, how is going?"
Yeah, it's going good, but a bit slow. How you doing? Hope everything's good. It's almost Friday. Yeah, and Twitch had this odd thing yesterday, so I'm getting error messages that I have too much data on Twitch. So I have to delete 628 more hours of video up here. And I started with 832 or 4 or something. So, and a half. So, lots of stuff getting deleted, or rather exported. Right? So, time to move it, move it. Redeem craziness. Okay. 5 minutes. So if I don't wanna do the redeems, maybe I should have videos pre-recorded with me doing exercises. I can just fake it, right? So it's still working. One of the big ones, it actually like went the whole night without doing anything. And then it was suddenly fixed. So I don't care about the order they end up in now either. Or I would have to go one, wait until it's done, go one, wait until it's done. I don't have the time for that, so it's just one thing to do, just upload them. Yeah. By the way, we could go the move it here. It was 4 minutes. We know this one is done, so we can delete that. So oh, that's just me testing one of the videos. So my YouTube channel is drenched with videos right now. It's several hours of an hour, like kind of hopping onto there. I just hope that YouTube understands why everybody on Twitch is like panicking and hopping all their data over. So this enabled, we're gonna test this now. False and true. The users should be generated again. And one should be in sales. So here we can see we have enabled account, right? Enable account. So we can enable this account. Cannot enable because unable to update the password. The value provided for the new password does not meet the length complexity. Okay, so we do a reset password to mega long. That didn't match itself because I did only write one, right? Oh, this is so annoying. Since I know this one does the trick, I'm just reusing the same password now. Password changed, and then we enable account, enabled. And now we have to double check with the correct password too, right? So in the users, we have Sophia here, which is also disabled. So if we do enable for this one, it also says unable to because of password, right? So the account could not be enabled. So let's delete both. And let's think of some passwords. So we want to delete the whole thing here. Delete. And I have this on now, so I can go into permission or properties and change it. So I think it's object, protect object from accidental deletion, apply. So now we can delete sales. There. And we still want to delete it though there was a user. Any users, we also have the admin group that we want to delete. There. So now go into our text file and let's make passwords that work, right? Because obviously this one was not good. So let's do QWERTY. There we should have the length, right? So let's put some numbers and some special characters. Now you should be happy with everything, don't you think? And we just use this here too. For this one. We're not gonna log into these right now at least. This is a very easy to type password too. It's 1, 2, 3 and then hold shift and do the rest. Yeah, so this is longer than we need actually. In case we later want to log in. This should do it, right? QWERTY. And then 1, 2, 3. And then shift again for 3 characters. 4, 5, 6. So I think this is... Yeah, I think this should definitely be long enough. I think so. So now when we run this, the script, let's check the script too. What did we change since last time? Except for the passwords, which makes it impossible for it to enable an account, doing the actual thing and enabling this account and not this account. It couldn't do it, right? We couldn't do it manually. We're creating sales, we deleted sales. We're creating the users, we deleted them. We deleted the admin group. So let's run it again. Let's actually just CLS that and run it on a clear window. And I didn't see anything red or nah, it's all good. We got that before too, when the accounts were not enabled. So users, I guess we F5 it so we get the new stuff. This user is still not enabled. And if we click enable, it's unable to update password. Okay, so the password is not good enough still. Or history requirements of the domain. Ah, this is so annoying. So we definitely didn't use this password anymore, right? We didn't use it before. So it's time to make a deletion account, a deletion of all of the things script. Because so I'm gonna go crazy otherwise. Here, right? Keep deleting these. The first time ever I got a mail that my YouTube update failed. And that's the one we were looking at. Why it didn't pop up? So I actually got an email saying it failed. They might have like an upload limit per time, and I've uploaded over 100 minutes of video. More than 100, no, 100 hours. Oh, let's see what this looks like. It might just be random too. So something must fail if you do this money, right? Now let's just wait for it first. The only fails I've had before is that when the video is too big. So more than 10 hours videos, it fails. So, working on notes, failed. So, one more update, 5, and we're gonna search for working on notes. Oh my, it's let's just, it could also be too many at once going on. This can be so many things. So I'm impressed by YouTube's speed. So it's over 100 hours. Let's actually delete the ones that we can see here. So Windows XP Computer lol. Here. 43 minutes. Bye. So, putting the hard drive back into an old laptop. Why would I want a video of that? Don't ask me. First, lockpicking redeem. That is kind of fun. So it was finished too, right? Because that would be so sad to there. And move it, we already did, right? I think we deleted it. Then we have checking out Irian Pro version. It's 3 minutes only. Not a lot of new fresh space in here from that. Getting started setting up a cybersecurity lab. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is the one that actually failed. So let's actually publish that one again, because I don't think it's here. And 1, oh gosh, it's like finishing. It's just the anti-siphon one left? No, here we have. So we have anti-siphon, we have upload vols, Nori. So the anti-siphon one is not here, but upload vols. Let's go from the top. Upload vols, and then the Nori one. Then we check for this one, CVE GitLab. And it is here, right? It's not finished though, so it needs to stay. Then we have this one. I know this one wasn't finished. So it was this one. Then we have the one that was aborted, and then Pickle Rick. I'm kind of thinking it went the same way. Yeah. So I think that both of these failed. So let's publish that one again so we don't delete it. Because it kind of stopped there, and then we did this one just to test and did this one again. So I guess we can forget this for a bit. Now we have 726 hours only 626 hours left to remove from Twitch before April 19th. So we have some time, as long as YouTube doesn't say, "Oh, this is all you can upload for a month," you know. Then I'm kind of I'll have to fill my hard drive up with my videos if I want them saved, just to upload them later to YouTube, which is like so annoying, right? That was my tummy, not me farting. The second time today. What is it, tummy? You just got food. Don't complain. Yeah. So let's make a delete stuff. So actually I think the best thing would be just to save as here, right? Save as, and we're gonna call this one 82 undo. So we're gonna undo all the things we do here, right? And we're gonna rename this one because that was a mistake. We have 81, which sets up the 80. We have 82, which does this. But now we're gonna undo. We are gonna undo. We remove the OU, right? So I'm assuming we just delete here. And that should probably do that, right? And we're going to reverse order because otherwise we can't delete all the things. End up with outputting it again. So we want to do all the things. Of course, we don't need to remove the group member from the group if we're deleting both. But I want to make sure that I do all the things and know how to do all the things. And the only way is to do everything, right? So we're gonna delete here. Delete the 80 group member identity members. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking it should be the same. Then we have delete group. So instead of new, we do delete. So I'm kind of thinking this should be removed instead. We'll have to check what it is, right? But add, remove, new, delete. That's logical. Name of the group, group scope. I don't think we need that. And path. Of course we need, probably. I don't think you can use several groups with the same name though, so probably not. We probably just need the name. So let's do this. Comment that bit. And we're not going to import this. We're going to manually delete. Delete. I'm just guessing here. 80 user. And the user names or whatever, the most recognizable thing. I guess it is like the... Let's actually look at it and see what it says. So I'm assuming delete 80 user exists. Oh my god, Tommy, come on. Come on. It's going crazy. Auto setup. Let's click that. Hop over there. Find within this. There's no delete. Then we go just 80 user. Remove. It's remove, not delete. So we have up. I saw remove. So what if confirm alt type? I don't know what my tummy's doing. If you can hear it, I'm sorry. It's going wee. That was so funny. Never heard this before. Am I sitting too long? So identity. Some account name. So identity is what we use with the some account name. So almost there. Not really though. Remove, not delete. Identity, and we have two. As we created two users, and we could possibly delete them the same way, but there's no identity in here, right? We could add a field identity and it would probably work, so we could do that. We could add identity at the end. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have this. Oh gosh, do I even copy this? So remove, possibly. I'm gonna go check on my kids and possibly call the birthday song. We'll see if he's answering on the phone. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. He was there, so we had a kind of long call, but with a birthday relative. So where? I'm sorry for disappearing. See, is anyone left? Is anyone still here? Let's see. Oh, there's some people still there. Yeah, you're allowed to talk to me now. You don't have to be quiet. So my screen is black again. Do you have a fully black screen now? That's not smart. No, good. You're on this one. Because the other one would have been looking like this. That's kind of boring, right? So it's the login. It's going black. So Control Delete and escape, and we get back. No? Why didn't it take this time? I had the same problem before. There. Maybe it read the escape character too. So password. So there, sorry for disappearing again. So we're 8:22, 23, and time is 21:36. So let's think for a bit. So if I go to like 23, we're still within 10 hours. And that will be possible to upload without highlighting. I can't go over 10 hours now, then I just lose the data. Because I usually split it in the middle with the highlight function. I can't use the highlight function. I would have to download it all, which would take forever. And then I'd have to split it manually and upload. So we're not passing 10 hours. I need to remember 1.5 hours more. Maybe I should put a timer even. Yeah, let's put my wake up alarm on so that I don't forget in like 1.5 hours. So let's see here. Alarm clock in the middle of the night. Well. So 23. Should we go 23? I will have some extra time then to end it with 23. And let's make sure it's today, not tomorrow or something. So in 1 hour and 23 minutes. Yeah, that's good. Then we have like 10 and a few to finish. Good. So then we can focus on actually doing stuff again. So we haven't run this, and we haven't confirmed that these commands even exist. Or most of them. So let's do that. So the first one we do is remove group member. So remove group member. There. I searched for it, right. It exists, and it wants, let's see the example, identity. And we have identity, admin group, and then members. Yeah. Confirm too, right? Confirm. Are you sure you want to perform this action? Yeah, so we don't want to have confirm, we just want it done. What if? Auth type, credential, identity. Server, disable, passive, modify. Yes, I think we're good with what I guessed. The same command, just instead of add, we have remove. I even guessed, didn't I? This is what I didn't guess. But it's not delete, right? So it will be remove here too. Add group. So 80. So remove 80 group. And it will instead use identity, I'm assuming, instead of name. So instead of naming something, we are getting its identity. So as with this add already had identity. because it wasn't existing, and I'm assuming here that this doesn't exist in this, so let's confirm auth type, credential, yeah, identity. So it doesn't have any of the other stuff. So it seems to be good. I'm just gonna delete that comment. So then we have the removal of the users, 80 user, or rather remove 80 user, and identity, and as example with a name. I think we checked this one. I'm just confirming. Just sending a good night message. So I just mistyped here. I'm typing good night to my mom here. Let's see. She sent a message. So sending lots of hugs and good night because it's late. There. I can spell. And as I'm talking in English, I started typing in English. It's not like it's big difference. Good night or good night. So there. So we have 2 users we're removing here, and then we're going for the OU removal. So I'm gonna. Oh, that's the wrong paste. Well. Copy. Paste. So there. What if confirmed the identity? So identity again. So instead of name, we're just replacing it with identity. And they have recursive. Oh. So we will already have deleted the children, right? But we might not want to delete it, like generally. So let's copy identity here to name. And let's delete the path because it's only one of them. And then we'll list the result. So we're gonna run the 82 and do. There was a dash there, right? 82 dash undo. So are you sure you want to perform this action? Confirming the operation set on target admin group. Let's abort because I don't want questions, right? This is something we need to fix. Set. So it is admin group, meaning it is the first command that already is going bad. Oh, still identity. I did select. I did copy. So I'm looking at the confirm. I'm thinking that's like force, but when we saw that the example had questions after it had confirm, or maybe it's not actually in here and I misread it. So if we add confirm, it will automatically do it, right? So if we do dash confirm, yeah, so that's how I misread it. Okay. So we need to add confirm to all of them. Confirm, because otherwise it will ask. There, and no. These are just gets. We don't need to confirm anything. It's a removal that needs to be confirmed. So let's try it again. Will it delete all of the things? No, we got a question. Exactly the same way. Confirm did not have an option here, right? It didn't say confirm variable. So PowerShell, this 80. Let's just try this one. Yeah, so we're going to the same place. Now let's add auto confirm. Auto confirm in the script. Trying to update the number of distribution groups. Confirm colon false. Recommended method. Confirm false, and various variants will work in commandless properties. This is not a bug. Tell the difference between specifying false and not being present. It is a bug. All switch parameters do not work the same way. Nothing. Except that the colon false might work. Yeah, so force is what we want to do, but there's no force. Autocomplete. PowerShell script confirm. 80 user. 80 user removal. Let's be specific, right? Automatic of deletion. Disable. It will still prompt. Enable it will confirm, disable will confirm false. Let's add the colon false and see if it works. I'm just, the way I read that, it said like, what am I undoing? I'm just checking there. Okay, yeah. So now we're doing it the opposite way, hopefully. And then, as I kinda thought, it does the same thing anyway. Which is horrible. So I'm gonna pipe a lot of Y's in there or what? This is not good. We want it prettily done, not like some kind of the confirm colon false to suppress confirmation of what? Exclude. Yeah, so not for what we're doing, because we tested. Time to ChatGPT. I get a confirm question when running this. Oh, it's really bad at copying. I so definitely did copy. And I get the last copy. Very odd. Confirm false should suppress confirmation prompts, but in some environments, PowerShell still asks for confirmation due to the confirm impact level of the commandlet. Try explicitly setting the confirm parameter like this. Robotic group identity confirm false, what if false force. Yes, I saw the what if one there. Let's add the darn things and see what happens. So I don't think false works. Alternative can also use confirm preference known, remove AD group, confirm preference high. So confirm preference is something. If it's still prompting, check the sessions confirm preference. Get variable. Yeah, we learned something there. Though I'm thinking, yeah. So save. What do you think? Oh, we're saving the wrong thing. We're saving the web page. So Control C. I'm gonna CLS this. We have a fresh. Yeah, we still got to confirm. And then we're going to just put confirm preference here for now. And run the script again. And we still get it, right? So we can't do this without confirming. It's not that it's a bad thing because we're removing something like a group from AD. I'm just thinking we must be able to do this programmatically, right? Even if it's not always smart to do it. The default of is yes. We're gonna show it. It's the thing. We show it that we have. It failed to copy again. So copy. Oh no. I clicked new line. Let's see. The does not support. Yeah. The stupid thing is that it gave us this. It told us to do this here. And now it says that this will so we're probably having the stupid ChatGPTs, more stupid one. stupid a few times. So out null. Let's also put it in the script itself. I can't imagine there being some kind of difference between when we start this here, right? But just to make sure, like reasonably sure, we put this here. So, and let's add it back to high. If that is the default. And we will probably still abort it before that, right? So CLS. Oh, I'm so surprised. So if I just click enter now, we got lots of reds too. Invalid force. Yeah, but it worked on this one. It didn't give us an error message. So let's remove the other forces. Because they erred while the first one didn't. Let's clear it again, run it again, confirm it again. Let's check. Let's actually comment these because we don't need this, right? They're just annoying. Yeah, it actually managed last time, which is good. Very good. So we're going to confirm this with if they exist, right? We get. Let's say syntax for if get AD user identity as a well. Let's do it as we have it. Then remove AD user dot. Let's at least put those together. So if AD user identity error actions silently continue, remove user identity as saying well confirm false. Nice. Let's see if this works. Let's check if the user exists and remove them without confirmation. Yeah. So what do you think? Will this work? So it was this one I did, and we have this one to delete, and then we get this one. Actually, we already have it still, right? So the remove one, yeah, let's remove the what if false, as it was not supposed to be there really, right? And when we paste this, it should be like almost the same, just a name. And then we just replace this with Jado, confirming that the new and the same are the same. Well, modifying it anyway. Oh well. Then we need to do it with this one too. So I'm assuming that this works and doing, oh, do the same thing again, only we're going to do this, and this editor is much better than Notepad. And the sales is the identity. And we lit this one, and fingers crossed, you know. And more undo than in Notepad, which is one. Kinda. So, CLS. And what do you think will happen? That's a lot of errors. So mom, I said to my mom that I'm still working, like kinda. She says, don't do too much. I'm like, I'm just having fun. I have to see one more. There are some hearts. That's always the right thing. So we just have 1 hour more now. Cannot find an object with identity under. Oh. Stuff is wrong here. Under. Why would it be under something? Oh. Yeah, this is removed. If oh gosh, I forgot to change it here because I didn't see it. And I've been going on this one all along. That's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. I thought I saw the full script. That's where I put this at the top because I thought it was the top. That's pretty bad. Maybe too many hours after all. Delete user in group, add to. So now we have that. Let's remove the force because yeah, you know, it's not supposed to be there. I'm going to use the syntax for the others too, and it doesn't seem to work though, but we can always try, you know. So error action silently continue. Oh, I think I missed something. No? Here. So, group. 80. So when we remove the group, this will automatically be removed, but I want to be able to check if a user is in a group, so that's why it's still interesting to do this. So actually, that was exactly what it was. Now I'm curious, did I manage? No, it failed. It failed again to copy. So first, better to go to the bottom. Add group member, get group member. That's what I want, right? Get group member. And it actually exists. Identity. Server. I don't get how this works. This will get all the members, but I want to know if a certain member is in there. And that will be like a object orientation thing with a dot, possibly. So let's get back that thing I closed. If I close it to hop to the back to the window. So now I want to do this for a group member, and we do I double Control C now? No. I have to click and do copy then, but it says it's Control C too. I don't know. It seems to fail every time. So I'm thinking that'll be this dot something maybe. Do I have to do that? Can we do it in a one thing? Where object? Yeah. Yeah, this is more like SQL-y. So there's no thing similar to get 80. I did copy it, right? So let's parentheses. Let's just see what craziness this becomes. I don't know what language this would work in, right? Some this would work better. Name F. Let's put an F. And let's make a new line there to break it. Equals single. Doesn't allow direct property comparison. Now returns a collection of objects, not a single value. However, you can simplify it using match or contains. Okay, contains. That's better. Remove 80 group member. So we are getting the full array and checking if it contains this value. That's good. Goody good. This was too much mess with the where object. This is better. We could actually do what I said. We just can't do equals. We can do contains. So good. So let's just copy this. So it can do better answers if you give it the right questions. Then we don't know yet if it works. We can try. Now we'll run this and see what happens. What do you think? Will we get this red sheet of stuff? Because it was just mumbling. So look, cannot find an object because yo doesn't exist, and this one too. So the previous ones though didn't get any errors. So let's give it this output. I'm like out of stuff anyway. So dash dash dash. I'm just separating the data it's going to get. And yo. So we're going to do yo. Once more. So yo, as annual and sales. All of these three fail. And copy, and copy like that too. And we put this first, and we give it all the data. Your script is working correctly. That prevents error from interrupting execution, but still, warnings still appear. I don't want it to warn. I suppress warnings. Add null equals before get id user. Okay. Oh, it was limit again. I was thinking, wonder if it's the stupid one or if we got back a few questions. As time has been like a few hours since we used it last there. So I asked ChatGPT if it thought I should pay for it, and it said no. I was trying to ask it how much more questions I could ask if I paid, and it said you can ask this money, and the math came out to that I couldn't actually ask more. It's just like it probably had wrong data because that's crazy, right? So what if I use it a lot for 3 days and then the whole rest of a month I can't use it because I used all the stuff already? I guess it will fall back to free then, and you can still use it. It just sounded odd. So, no odd subscriptions to odd stuff. Yeah, let's do $null. So it's obviously one of the predefined variables. But maybe we can just do anything, which is what it does, right? Store try catch. Oh. Yeah, I don't want any of these error messages from the tests that we're intentionally putting there, right? So, I put the comment in there too. That wasn't on purpose. So I'm not gonna do what they said. I'm assuming I can put this inside here. Contains, so without outside these parentheses. No, these. Let's see if we can put a dollar. Oh, null equals here, right? But this is the wrong one too. So I'm kind of thinking partial can't do this, but we have to test. F, yeah, and the if want parentheses. So let's add a new layer of them, and let's set this equals, and then it might just work. So let's just run it again. And we got more error messages, not less. Sales. Yo. I regret this, the clear screen there. I do. So let's also give this the max space. Cannot find object with identity. Let's look for the one I put this one in, right? So can we find an error message for sales? We can find an error message for sales. Does it differ from the other error messages? AI identity not found exception. No, so it's the same. Let's see if we can. Guess we'll have to move it outside. So we're going to undo these. And as it made an example of Yo, we're going to use the Yo example here. Okay, so if this variable will contain an object, so I'm using the arrows in the wrong program. So there, if user, something continue. So it is this within the parentheses here, right? And otherwise it does there. So it's exactly the same thing, just actually kind of prettier. Though I don't like making variables I don't use, but if we need to, we do it. So let's see if we get an error message for Yo now. Clear, run. Yo, we still get the error message. So we're gonna run the create script again. So there's stuff to delete, right? Actually, let's open this one, and we're gonna comment these outputs again. I don't care about that information right now. Let's just clear this. Let's try and delete again stuff again. It's just sales that errored now. So, what did I do with the port sales thing? So the reason why we check if it's there before we try to remove it is not to get error messages. That's the whole reason, right? So we could just use this on this and just, but that didn't remove the error messages, it said, right? That we do with this. The question is why it was not created in the first place. We will see now when we run this. Name already use sales. So sales could not be, cannot find an object with an identity sales under test local. And then it says Add object. Already in use. Add. So sales path. This is like a bit confuzzling. So let's undo it again. We get the same error. Now, if we run this again, we will get more errors because stuff is already created. So if we run the undo script again, we'll get more errors because stuff was not there, right? So let's go back over here and check if let's just update. Right, let's remove advanced to make it a bit easier to find sales. Sales is definitely here. So I'm kind of thinking what matters here is that this is protected, right? So it can't delete it because it's protected. So only when we do this, we go into sales, properties, object, and remove the protected, apply this. And we need this there, right? We don't want to create OUs that can be deleted by mistake. Someone deleting a user and then happening to... We don't want to do that, right? So that's kind of nice to have. So we just don't delete yes without thinking. So we don't want to remove that as a workaround. So now we should have a full functioning run of this. No errors, right? But we can't delete it because we need to check the options for AD organizational unit. So where do I have that? Wherever, right? Organizational unit get. So it is actually remove that we want. Or is after that, so 80,000. Oh. And now I want to see yeah. So I'm kinda guessing we need to manually we can't delete the OU. It's protected. So you need to remove that protection before you can delete it. So that's what I was assuming, and I was assuming it would give us the what to do. Set identity sales protected from accidental deletion false. So thank you. And we'll just hop in here. And on sales here, if it exists, let's see if these are spaces. Yeah, nice. I don't like tabs. Set AD organizational unit identity sales protected from exclamation false. Now I should be able to do it. Then we get to the error messages. We haven't been able to figure that out yet. How to not get error messages. I guess we can just disable error messages or something, right? So cannot find object sales. I just run it once. Cannot find. Let's see if we run this now. No, so sales was definitely still there. It doesn't work. So sales is not found. Why? So if we go in and manually look here again, we have sales here, and let's see if we can delete it. No, we don't have permissions, or we need to go set the options. So I'm assuming we need that when we do it automatically. It contains undo too. Seriously, did I run the wrong one? Lost? I guess so. So did we delete everything now? OU group 2 users. Group membership automatically. So now it should be cleared. So we should not get any errors when we create now. That is good. And then when we undo it, we will get one error because we can't find the sales. So we're actually going to change the code now and remove the get here, right? Because it can't find it. I don't know why it can't find it. Let's just skip over that. So we're not in Python, but let's keep the order nice anyway. So we remove it, the protected from accidental deletion option. If this is correct, now we at least get it run, because it just errored before. It didn't find the data. So cannot find object sales still. Cannot find object with identity sales. So why? Both I'm gonna undo the latest change so I remember what on earth what do you do. So the get and the set for the permission and the removal fail since the OU is not found. It was created with we're gonna copy the creation line here. It's a copy thing again. I don't know why the copy doesn't work. Control C doesn't work. Right click works. I try to remove it with other script. So messages are like this when the if has been removed for testing. Otherwise we'll only get one, right? So that is why I'm telling it, so it doesn't flip out some odd way. So we're gonna get the error messages again, because I copied something else. There. So now, let's see if we can do this. We're talking to the stupid one again. This error is occurring because are not able to find this might be because it's not directly under the root domain, but rather different. To fix this, try specifying. So, it's not directly under there. It's just put there in there by this code that it got. Well, yeah, we can't use this anymore. It doesn't know what it's doing. I could say like, as I told you, it was created. So maybe this is what I should give it instead. This is the identity, not just sales. I've been giving it only sales, as with others. So maybe it did actually solve the problem anyway, even though it didn't actually say anything useful like that. So, let's call it just sales. Sales equals so, and then we do just nah, I was just typing. I was thinking I pasted there. So $s. So okay, error. So how did that break it? So let's just put these here, right? So this is a string. Then it would still be broken. Oh, there it is. Okay. What happened? I was going right and I hopped somewhere else. Whatever. So, found it. So, that actually looks good. So, create, update, let's make it easier to find stuff. And it's definitely updating better. I should just look for the ones with icon, right? Time 25 minutes. And then, so I might just stream again at once. But I have to make the VOD cut, so I have to be offline for a bit. I probably should do other stuff too today. 10 hours is like an okay stream length, right? I have to stop, forced by Twitch, because they can't let me highlight stuff. So what do you think? Will it go error-free the undo now? we did it. We just want to suppress the errors too, right? So if we run undo again, I want it to hide the errors. Otherwise, lots of the code is just useless, as we're doing checks if they exist first. And yeah, so I get all the errors, when I use error action. Solidly continue. I think it said something about this before. 2. How do I get rid of them? Yeah, it was the variables. We tried. It didn't work. One of them has is set to a variable. Suppress errors. Silent, continue, and null. And protect W from accidental deletion. And this one is redirected. So we really don't need this check if it exists, right? This is the only place where we do 2. If we can just do this. I don't like this in PowerShell. This is not pretty. We need better ways of doing this. But let's try this, right? So we're gonna comment these out. There and there. And I'm gonna just add that to the end of the line. And we're on undo now, so we can just run this later when I have commented a few lines. So there. User equals. So this is a test. It's different. So let's see if only this one appears now, or if all would magically be muted for some odd I don't know anything about, right? So 2 errors to null. Can't we do this generally? I'm kind of thinking we must be able to redirect all error outputs, like the confirm thing, to set it to can't we kill all error output, like the confirm preference option. Error action preference. You can suppress the output globally for the duration of your script using error action preference. So set it to silently continue. Silently continue didn't go silently, but we can try again. Now let's try the loss test first now and see how this works with the nulls. So we are going to get errors because there's nothing to undo. It's all deleted, right? We got all the errors, even though we're redirecting to null. which is not good. So let's just undo these before they're like stuck here with all the other things forever. So many things I'm undoing now. Let's redo that. There. So I saw the if there reviewer mode. So we're going to use old error preference as a saving spot, and then we're going to set it to this, and then at the very end we're going to set it back. So I saved a few letters of typing there by copying. So now the only problem is that we don't get positive confirming output. So we would need ifs now to confirm that they are deleted. And if they were created or not, we can also check it with if they're there. But it's like late. Just a sec. Yeah, I was just going to say that maybe it's time to end. So let's hop back to this and confirm deletion afterwards, like instead, right? So actually do the same if again, but the reverse. Or we could do like if it is like this, we go and output stuff, and here's our to do. The next step is to actually manually output success and failure, because we don't get any error messages. Not that they were useful, they're just so long, right? Oh, I don't like it. And red too. Couldn't there just be white error messages? I guess we could probably set that too. So again, ChatGPT doesn't suggest this obvious solution. We had to ask it if this is not possible. So I'm gonna check a bit who's online. Oh gosh, I see a new one. This is interesting. Okay. It's not English. It's said English. But it's hardware hacking. Do you speak English? Yeah, it kind of says English. Let's see if we'll probably read this person if they speak English.
Como assim? O que é que queres dizer com isso? Yes, fix it. Just speaking Portuguese because I was talking with a colleague. Yeah, just trying to figure out why Word is not working right now.
So
Okay. I will appreciate some help.
so let's get the name. Let's hop over to him there. Don't be too quick. We're gonna kind of do a quick raid here as soon as we hop up. I'm gonna do the raid. So thank you everybody for being here. And I know it's been a lot of me running away the stream. Being a con person. So we hopping over there.